Did I not unmute? What the heck happened? That's okay. I was just warming up anyway. I was just, I wasn't like saying anything important. I was just kind of like, this is a good warm up session. All I really said that was important was that I might have the occasional cough or whatever because I'm just getting over a cold. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know why I was still muted. I swear I pushed the unmute button, but I must have missed it or something. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So today, I want to do some bug fixing. We got a negative review today talking about their only complaint was that the day-night cycle is bad because it's a 12-hour, it's like a 24-hour day-night cycle, but it's at like every 12 hours it's day and then night. And so it's, they said the sun goes down at 3 p.m. And I don't think that's the case. They said it comes up at 7 and goes down at 3 p.m. And I don't think that is the case. But we're going to test it right now to see. But I do know that I don't like the day-night cycle, and I've tried to change it a couple times, but it was a long time ago when Maz was still on the project, and so I didn't have like a lot of control over it. And he didn't have time to do it at the time because we were crunching to get other things done. So I'm probably gonna look into that today and see about extending the daytime because I also kind of agree with that. I don't know why we tested multiplayer. Thanks, Mike, by the way. Welcome in. So let's just speed up the time. 2, 3, 4. It's about 5. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so that is pretty bad. About 5 o'clock is when it's like the sun is setting. It's not set yet, but like I guess it'd be mostly set in tier 1 when you have mountains and everything. And completely set at 6. Yeah, no, that's pretty bad actually. What time does that come up? That means it comes up at 6 too. I think the transition needs to be a little quicker as well. I like his transition for like 3 hours. I want to fix that first, and then we have a couple other bugs I want to knock out. This update is basically ready to go. It's in like testing phase right now, just making sure there's no like major issues. But the last test we did, everything was pretty much good except for like a couple minor things. I think everything's pretty much sorted now. There's like 2 major bugs that I really want to fix with this update. It's not like they're not like game breaking, but they're a little bit broken. Like one of them is like stacking buffs, which can become very broken. And I don't really know what's going on with that yet, so it's gonna take some digging. So we might do that today too, because it's just kind of a priority bug. But okay, so first of all, the time manager handles, we're just going to take this step by like one step at a time because I'm pretty sure this is all material driven, which is going to make this way more challenging for me probably. We set up a new time system and then it didn't work for some reason. I don't remember what it was. But we're back to the old one again. I don't think this is working. I don't remember why though. That's okay, it doesn't matter. The point is, I'm pretty sure this time that's being set here is running our, it's probably here actually. Yeah, I think this is what's setting our day-night system. This does have access to the sky BP. That's not what I meant to do. Set scalar parameter value, MP time of day, material parameter collection. Got it. Time of day light. Know what this does. Let's see where this is being used. Okay, so no, these are just like, this is being used to turn on and off lanterns and such. Apparently. Anytime we want to like fade between, yeah, this is just set up for like lights, things that turn on and off during the day. So that's not it. Next, set light color, skylight. Set intensity. Moonlight, sunlight. With skylight curve. Would be 4 o'clock. This is 7 a.m. I assume. This is just gonna be like intensity probably. And it goes from 8 to 7 to 8. What if we do like 7.2? Wait, what if we change this to 22? This 21.5. No. Sure. If that is all we had to do, I'll be shocked. I really don't think that's the case, because I don't think that's going to change. That shouldn't have anything to do with like the actual like sun rotation. These are the only places to use. So this is just setting the intensity. And that's all that's going to do is cause problems with us, for us. Set actor rotation. What if we just unhook this? That was in pitch, by the way. If we test it, will it just stay like this forever? Yes. Okay, so that is it then. Based on the rotation of the sun determines the color of the sky. So we just need to tweak those numbers in. Okay, so let's, I guess, this is unclamped. Okay, so 0 to 24, so 100 at 0 and 450 at 24. Actually, I don't think we can clamp these numbers. I think the problem's going to be that it's a perfect circle, so no matter what we do, it's going to be 7 and 7. We need to do a thing where, like, this changes. I don't know how to do this. I guess we could just let this snap at a certain time. So, like, it can go across the sky, and we get to, like, here, or, like, down here, whatever, we can just snap it over to here, so we skip some nighttime. So what if we just put this to, like, 60? We're just taking a screenshot first, so I can set it back really easy. Not that it's not checked out, so, like, I can just revert it, but let's go actually. Well, I don't know if I can even modify this, if I think about it. What is it rotating exactly? The sunlight. Oh, hold on. What is that? Directional. Yes. So this starts at 100. That's 0. I assume that's all it. No, that's all the way in the sky, in the middle of the sky. Wait, what? Zero would be midnight, and that's at 100, right? Time of day. Yeah, get time of day. So 0 would be midnight. And 450 should be the same, but it shouldn't be up straight in the middle of the sky. It should be down, right? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe. Looks like it's over here, which is... Oh, I guess the sun's just not updating, huh? That's what's going on. Right, so... That still doesn't look like midnight, though. That looks like dawn. Whatever, let's just play with it and see what happens. So we do... If we do 60, then it would start at an earlier time. Right? I don't know. Let's just do like 700 and let's just see if... I feel like this is going to throw us way off. Like we're going to be Like it's not going to be like on time at all. Yes, this is 12:30 p.m. Yeah, it's 1 p.m. middle of the day. Also, why is it still like pink? What did we break? It's weird. Okay, well, we're back to normal now, but I don't know why that makes a difference. I don't even understand why it's 104.50 and like why that works. Maybe I'm just turning it way too much. Maybe we just need to do like 80 and 470. What's up, Matt? Sick new outfit, you like that? Yeah, I just remembered I'm kind of spoiling it a little bit, I guess. So far, so good. 3, 4, 5. Nope. 6. Sun is downish. See, like I just feel like that fade is insane. Like it just takes so long to fade in. It just takes for like it fades for so long. And then 3 a.m. it starts like the sun starts coming up. It takes like 3 hours for the sun to come up. 4 hours. So the majority of the time you're playing, I swear, is like sunrise and sunset. It is so annoying. I don't know how to fix this. Maybe we just need to set this to like a curve. And we need to make like a rotational curve. Worth a negative Steam review when I get around to it. I've literally never thought about when the sun goes down. I haven't. I've always hated it, but yeah, definitely worth a negative Steam review in my opinion too. Of all the things in the game, the sun going down is very frustrating. I mean, I do it. I like that is kind of, to be honest. Like, first of all, this is the only person that's ever complained about this. Maybe there's probably been like 3 people. So like, yeah, probably not that big of a deal. But I do understand that like when you're playing a game for like, you know, a couple hours, and if you, let's say you play for 4 hours in one session, and if like 2 of those hours are spent in like perfect nighttime, that sucks. Like, I don't like nighttime in games very much. Like even when I'm testing and stuff, like I will quite often just like set the time to like noon, just so I have like sunlight to test in, because I just don't like the look of the game at night. Like, I guess I like it at night, and I just did like some tweaks to that recently too, but still, like, I understand the annoyance there. I just don't know if it's worth negative review. Nighttime in Enshrouded triggered me because it's so dark. Is that why? Being able to speed up the nighttime based on the fraction of players in bed was a cool feature. Yeah, we actually tried to do that in Swords and Magic early on, and then we decided not to allow players to skip the night, because it doesn't really do anything. I guess we could though. Like, I guess the problem with that is like sleeping. Like, first of all, you just sleep for X amount of time. There's no like, I'm sleeping, now I'm not sleeping, which we could also change, I guess. But like, there's no like reason to skip the night, and there's also like no like requirement to only sleep at night. And I don't really want players to just be able to skip time, because that means when they do the calendar system, players will just be able to just climb in bed and just shoot through the time to get to the next calendar event, right? And that might be a problem. Maybe not. I don't know. I guess like in Stardew, if you really want to skip time, you can just go right back to bed. You just wake up and go right back to bed, and like that's fine. So maybe it's fine. Maybe we can just let players just skip time. I guess with like crops and stuff, that'll be a problem, because you can just plant all your stuff and go to bed, wait for it, you know. I'm not leaving bed till frostfall. Not particularly dark or anything. Yeah, true. All right, well, let's make a curve for this, I guess. We'll pump in 0 and 24, and then we'll output what we want the sun rotation to be at, assuming that 0 and 450 are midnight, which I guess is fine. I don't know. Let's see, miscellaneous, I think, curve. Be a float curve. I don't know why we don't name our things accurately. We just name these things random junk. Curve underscore sun rotation. Make it really on the nose. All right. Time's gonna be 0, and I guess 100 to start. This is going to be 24 and 450. Let's just look at what that looks like. There we go. Okay, so we want these to end in the same place. So we want to like, I don't even know. Well, what if we just do like an auto curve on these to start? Technically, this should be midnight. I don't know. Let's just see what that looks like first, and let's just go from there. This is the sun rot curve. get float value. I don't know why I keep another one of those. We put the time in, we put out the pitch. Press play. I feel like something weird is going to happen here. So far, so good. Sun's going down. It's orange at 3 p.m. Sun is down at 4. At 7, it actually gets dark. I wasn't expecting much to change, but I was wondering if we would like see the sun like visibly moving faster. And even at this speed, I don't really notice a change in the speed. 3 a.m. the sun starts, or the night is over. 5. Oh, we're getting in. We just froze for some reason. I don't know why we're frozen. Usually this is done with a bell curve. If this works, this works. I don't think it's going to work. And the system we have set up right now, I don't think it's going to work with a bell curve either. But I think the reason is because this might actually work with a bell curve, but it's going to be half. It'll be like half the bell. I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to end up doing. Which is basically what I've done. We can basically have half a bell curve right now. It'll just be tweaking it. But the problem with that is because it's rotating the sun, so it needs to rotate it back around to like what it was. And if we go a bell curve, it's going to get to like, well, it'll start from the bottom. It'll get to like here, and then it'll curve back around. Right? And we don't really want that. Man, why are we frozen? That's annoying. I don't think this has anything to do with my code, by the way. I hope. I think this has everything to do with Unreal Engine just being Unreal Engine. What song is this? Oh, these aren't even in the game yet. I forgot about these. Really need to put these in the game. Did you freeze? Did you like crash yet? Stupid thing. This happens like every once in a while. Like maybe once every like 3 days or so. You guys see the new pause menu? It looks a little off without the demo button here. I wonder if we should do a thing where like we swap this out actually with a larger one. Or move this up, I don't know. What? That was weird. My controls are all broken. Okay, let's go look at the curve again. Yeah, so it basically is a bell curve because technically the sun ends here, but it would like, if we actually wanted to go back to 0, then it would go back down to 0, which would be a bell curve, right? What we actually want to do probably, so this is midnight. So let's add in 2 more points here. And this is going to be no, not 0. So 0 is midnight, 24. So we're just going to do, it's not right though. Whatever, let's just add 3 more hours. Let's just say 3. This will be at 0 again. No, not 0. 100. And then this one is 4, no. 24. So let's just do 21. And this is 450. And then these ones will auto curve it. That doesn't work. Can we do a break? There we go. Let's see what that looks like. Hopefully we don't crash this time or hang this time. Okay, now the sun is going down way sooner. So we're going the wrong way, apparently. Now it's dark by 6. Okay, we're going the wrong direction here. I don't really know why. I guess that makes sense because we're actually moving the sun faster. And then I think we need to do the opposite then. How do we do that though? Once we have this working, we probably can just get rid of the curve because I don't think it's gonna matter that much. We need to be like here instead. I don't know. My brain cannot wrap it. I can't wrap my head around this. I've moved the button container up slightly. Well, yeah, but that's the problem, is that the reason that it's like that is because I'll show you. I understand that it seems like a really simple fix just to slide that up and move it out of the way, but this is the reason. Is because this ends up when there's the button here, the buy the full game button for the demo, this fits perfectly. And when it's not a demo, this button just gets removed, so it feels just like it's unbalanced. It's just down, drop low. That's why it feels weird. Yeah. So what I probably want to do is actually maybe put these things together. I'm able to just put these two together, these two things together here, so they're in one vertical container, and that way when the button gets collapsed, the whole thing slides up and fills up to here. And then it'll feel centered again. I'm not gonna worry about it right now though. We gotta figure this out. Okay. So 100 and 450, I guess, are the same rotation. I guess that makes sense. It doesn't, but I don't know. Are they though? I guess they are. I don't know. Let's try that. Let's test it with this pot. So if we put 100 here, it's like that. But if we put 450, it's close, but it's not the same thing. I wonder if that's just... I wonder if that was just an estimate. We just threw that in there. Either way, that's so weird that it's why is that? That doesn't make any sense to me that that's 0. And why is it not showing up? I guess just because the sky sphere is doing this on construction script, maybe? Right. Where the hell's the sun at? Where's the sun? I guess the sun is the sun is part of the sky sphere, so I guess that doesn't work. I don't know. Yeah, I guess just changing the... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Demo is happening. Yeah, I literally just started working on the demo 2 days ago and it's done now. So the demo will go out this month. It's just Castaway Rock, like the tutorial and then Castaway Rock. And you're able to fly, like glide off Castaway Rock, and you hit a like end of demo like bounds thing. And so like, yeah, then you have like, I think it's like 30 seconds, maybe 25 seconds, 20 to 30 seconds, somewhere in there to just like run around and explore. And then it kicks you back to Castaway Rock, and you can do that as much as you want. So like, our testers were already like running out and like getting a quest and then get teleported back, and then they'd figure out what they have to do for the quest and try to get to that next location and like see how far they could go. And I like that. I'm actually thinking about making it like 2 minutes or even 5 minutes. The problem is like I don't want to keep the whole world loaded in, because if players can break it, like if players figure out a way to like cheese it so they can just go wherever they want to go, that's a problem. Because then they can just play the game freely, right? So I can't just have like the whole game loaded, and I don't even want all of Azura loaded because I don't want like all of Azura to be playable either. So I don't think that I should give them that much time. Plus, like with 5 minutes, you can do quite a bit, especially if the only like real limitation is you just keep getting set back to the island, and you have 5 more minutes to get to that next location again. Like you can get anywhere on the island in 5 minutes easy if you know what you're doing. So like players can play the entirety of Azura with just like a slight headache doing that, which I guess would be fine. You know, it might be enough of a headache to like buy the game and just play the game the right way. But my concern is like, again, if they find a way to like break the timer so it doesn't kick you back every time, then you just have full access to like almost the whole game, or at least a third of the game. So I think we'll just keep it to like the 30 seconds, whatever. It's enough for players who are just like, they don't want to buy the game yet, or they're gonna buy the game or whatever, but they're like waiting for a friend or something to just like play with. You know, like you have enough time that you can kind of like run off in one direction and see what's over there, and then you get snapped back and run a different direction and see what's over there. And like you can pretty much talk to every NPC in like maybe not all of Hope Harbor, but close of most of Hope Harbor probably. So you could definitely do like a little bit of like exploration stuff, and you can open chests and like things like that. You could technically make it like to town probably and buy something in 30 seconds, which like I think that kind of stuff is like fun. Like it'll be interesting to see what people do. Watch out for pirates to patch the timer. Well, that's what I'm saying is like everything beyond that is unloaded anyway. Like all of Ramshackle's unloaded. It does like none of those are even like in the game, so you can't even if you do patch the timer, like it doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter anyway because pirates aren't going to waste their time with the demo because there's already like torrents of our game up there. You can just download it for free. So you wouldn't waste your time like trying to break the demo. You just go down like torrent the game if you were really that concerned about it. So I think the demo is mostly just going to help people who are interested in trying like checking out the game to see how it feels first. Because like one thing about our game is like at first glance it doesn't look great, right? It just looks like a low poly, like, you know, kind of lackluster like RPG. But once you play it and you're like, whoa, this actually feels really good. And a lot of people, once they get into it and like kind of get the vibe of the game, are like really into it, which is why we have really good review scores. So I think what we're going to do is the demo is going to save our review scores. We're not going to get as many negative review scores. People are going to try the demo and then go, yeah, this is for me, or no, this isn't for me. And then they'll go from there, right? And then if it's not for them, they're not going to go buy the game and leave a negative review. They just won't play it anymore, and that's great. I don't know, you also don't want players to burn out by going back and forth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but right now, since it's only 20 seconds, it's enough to like, it's sort of like, it's not enough to like go get anything done. You know, it's just enough to like get a little, like a bit of a teaser of it. And so I don't think players are gonna like do that. Like I think they might try it like 2 or 3 times, just like goofing off to see what they can do. And then that's it. Then they'll probably just go buy the game if they really want to keep, like, they really want to see what's more, what else there is. I'm also pretty certain that we can set it up so the demo and the save and the main game share the same save, which means when you buy the game then afterward and like install it, then you're gonna have your same character that you already played in the demo, which would be huge. Ad break. Okay, so we need to figure this thing out. I'll use that to get some more friends into the game. Cool. Got a few friends I've brought into the game. Brought the game out to before, but didn't know how they felt about the game. So getting them to test it out would be great. Yeah. All right. Whoa. I don't know why I forget. Okay, the sun is going down at 2. I guess it's just the curve, maybe? No, then it goes down at 5. I don't get it. If I bring this the other way... Oh, I think I just went the wrong way. I think I know what's happening. I want to keep these at 0 or at 100 and 450. The problem is... I think we're going to have to keep this one here, but this one can go back further. I guess we can't, though. We can't do that. I don't understand how to do this. The problem is, like, we want this to... I don't know. I don't know what I want. It's so hard for me to visualize this, and I don't know why. Both of these are the sun, I assume, directly below you. And I don't know how else to, like, look at that. So I assume that's the sun's directly below you looking up. Which means that here, in the middle, when it's at 250 or so, 270 probably, it's directly above you. And we want it to stay directly above you longer. How do I make that happen? We want to do like this. This is definitely going to slow down the sun, but like that's the whole point, I guess, right? So far, so good. Five. Still good. 7. Okay, we're getting some weird stuff going on. The lighting. 9. Okay. Sun went down at 10 o'clock. That's good. I think we have some weird, like, atmosphere color going on. Oh, my backpack is showing up. Interesting. Uh-oh. But at 2 a.m. it started coming back up. 3 a.m. the sun's up. Okay, so we went too far on the left side, I guess. This right here doesn't need to be doing this. I wonder if this actually... I think the reason we're seeing those weird colors is because there's another curve that I think is controlling the sky color. Intensity, light color. this curve right here, sunlight curve, is probably not matching up with the new curve we just set up. Yeah, this one. Well, maybe not actually. Like what? I assume this is just time of day. So if we just want to move this back by like 3 hours. Is there snapping when I do that? Thank you. We can just revert these things if we decide that we broke them or we don't like them. Let's try that. Clouds. We've had clouds for a while. I don't know why they like double up at the beginning like that. Three o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5. Okay, we're getting weird lighting at 6 o'clock. Look at that. 7, 8, 9 o'clock. The sun is down. So we need to fix that curve a little more because I like the 10 o'clock better than 9. Actually, 9's not too bad because and then we snap suddenly. We snapped the sun coming up because we set that back the other one to 200. Yeah, that actually makes sense. That was dumb. We wouldn't want this at 200. We'd want this to be like 50 or something. I just hope the players don't notice that this is happening. I actually think I wonder if we put 2 points in here. Like I guess they can't be the same. They're gonna want to curve, and we just auto curve these ones. If we can have a little more control. We put this at like 20. The 20 is 8 o'clock. This is 5. Let's have the sun come up around 5 a.m. And the rest of the time we'll just kind of shoot by. Let's just see what that looks like. I feel like we might invisibly see the sun go faster right here, which might be a problem. There, we'll try that. With a little more of a curve, we won't notice it when it goes down. And I think this will also be interesting because you can like kind of watch the sun go down. It'll drop quite a bit faster, maybe. Uh-oh. 12:30 p.m. and we're already... What's going on? Is the sun going down or coming up? Like as soon as I feel like I have a grasp on how this is working, then like I do something and it's like totally not that at all. We're just the same all day now. What the heck? I'm so confused. How, like we didn't change it that much. How is that happening? Oh wait, I think I know what's wrong. Yeah, because technically I think if 450 and 100 are both midnight, that means noon is like up here. We need to turn off our snapping. And we don't ever want the curve to be going back down. That means the sun is going backward in the sky. All right, let's try again. One day we're gonna get this, I think. Nope, I keep trying to do that. Okay, so far so good. Noon is now actually at noon. Pretty close to noon. Like, we're not exactly there. We could probably move it up a little bit. But yeah, the sun basically stops for a few hours in the middle of the sky. But like, players aren't even gonna notice that, and like, that's probably not a bad thing, you know? Except now it's already 8 p.m. 9 p.m. and now look how fast the sun drops. 11. Honestly, that's actually not too bad. It doesn't actually get dark till midnight. Oh, but then it immediately starts coming back up. So we need to move the beginning back over more, because we don't want the sun to come up at 3 a.m. So like, we probably need to do like another point over here where we're just like, this just stays at 100. No. No, this would be like 3. There we go. Maybe like 4 a.m. and 100. And these just. And then the sun is fully up, back, like almost, well, like here-ish. We're gonna get it. It just took some time. Oops. It just took some time to like fully grasp like how or where things were supposed to be, I think. I do think we need to like make that curve a little bit more, because we don't really want it to be noon at 5 p.m. Because if players actually look at the sun to tell what time it is, not that they should, but like they could, and then they'll be like, what? In fact, there was a place in Bone Reach where there's actually supposed to be a sundial where you can use to tell the time. That's obviously gonna have to change. Okay, so sun sets at 11. It's really annoying. 3 a.m. it's still dark. 4 a.m. 5 a.m. sun's coming up. Sun is up at 6-ish. Perfect. 7 a.m. and now look how fast those like this. Look at how the sun just like completely slows down. And just like practically crawls, like almost stops middle of the sky. All right, let's see about fixing that. It's just right here, like this just basically crawls. Like, I guess we want this lower. We have more of a curve. This higher, so we have more of a curve. All right, it's 1, 2. Okay, this looks a lot better so far. This is so much better though. I'm so glad we figured out how to control this. I tried this several times before and I could not figure it out. So around like 8, 9 o'clock, it starts looking darker. But it doesn't actually get dark until 11. So that's probably fine. We can turn the like sky light back a little bit further too, or I guess, yeah, we can push that back a little further too to make sure it like gets dark, doesn't get as dark as fast. And 5 a.m. the sun starts coming back up, and it's 7, almost 7 on the dot now. It comes up. That's perfect. Okay, and then I think the last thing is just this right here. I think still needs to move over a little more. Because the sun doesn't go down till 11, which is like 23. We want it to start like getting sun, or like want to start seeing that transition. Start seeing the transition at like 10. And the morning is perfect. I think. Yeah, morning's perfect. We'll leave the morning alone. All right, let's try one more time. I think we're there though. And then I can go respond to that guy's negative review and be like, I fixed this today. Sorry about that. He'll be like, whoa, they respond quickly to feedback. I should make this a positive review. Yeah, this is a lot smoother. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna have a lot more daytime. So, should we change our like the nighttime like astral gates and stuff now? Just gotta release the full game to respond to Frost review. Yeah, you know, the big problem with things like that, like reviews like that, are exactly that, right? Like, yeah, like they just expect the whole game to be done already, which is understandable, but like it's an early access game. Oh, that's interesting. When you're playing in this fast, you can literally just click the mouse and it spawns. Oh, maybe not. Oh, look, see how it's blue right now? 7 o'clock, it's blue. Very, very blue. Hold on. Why is that? None of this should be blue by 7 o'clock. Though we are curving here. There's quite a bit of a curve here. I wonder if we should put another... No. I don't know if that's what was causing the... Let's go look. Hold on. Maybe there's another curve somewhere. The skylight curve? I don't know if this is being used. Maybe that was it. There's a bunch of random color curves and stuff that we're using here, apparently. Definitely starts getting dark at 7, 8, 9. I don't know. Maybe that curve is still too soon. Wonder if we should just move these back. I don't know why it starts getting dark so fast. I mean, starting to get dark at 7 and then actually being like pitch black by midnight is a much better time than like getting dark at 3 or 4 and actually being pitch black by 7. So I'm much better with that. This is a much better, like we're already like, this is a whole lot better. Those are the only color curves we have though, those two. So I wonder if this was like this. I wonder if this is sun color. Like if this is the blue that like it becomes like a blue hue at night and during the day it's white, right? So it was just getting blue for sooner, which was darkening it. We might move it back even more. I could be setting the time further ahead instead of waiting through this, but seven, still pretty good. Okay, yes. Now the sun's starting to turn blue. 9, 10 o'clock, the sun is down, and 11 o'clock, it's dark as dark. Yeah, perfect. Then you only got like 4 hours of actual darkness. I guess you got like 5 or 6 hours. And the sun is up. The sun starts coming up at 5 and doesn't actually come up till 7. But that's kind of nice because you have like 2 whole hours like watching the sun come up, kind of, which is good because a lot of people are like the sunrise and the sunset, I guess. Okay, I'm happy with that. Are you guys happy? Okay, good. I thought so. Let's check all that out. Okay, I'm gonna go put it on Trello. Oh, you know what I haven't been doing? Hey, YouTube. I'm so sorry. I just don't have nighttime simple. It's just ugly without directional light. Yeah. Sorry, Tibjaboo. I was not paying attention to YouTube chat because I forgot to pop it out. I open up YouTube, like the live stuff, and then it doesn't, like right when I go live, I go over there to check it and it's not set up yet. Like it takes a minute for it to like actually click in. Or like to actually go live on YouTube, or like just at least to show up for me. And so then like I go back to doing something else while I wait for it, and then I forget about it. To be honest, I'm actually probably going to be canceling. I'm probably going to stop streaming on YouTube next month. This will probably be my last month streaming on YouTube. I don't even know when my thing refreshes. I'm probably not going to pay for it again. We just don't have enough viewers. Like I'm paying $20 a month for like 7 viewers on YouTube, and like often most days I get like 3 messages on YouTube, like 3 comments. And it's just I'm paying $20 a month for that, and it's like it just seems silly to be paying money. Like I pay more money a month than I earn on stream most of the time now. I pay way more money than I earn on YouTube, right? I don't earn any money on YouTube. I think I made like $1 once. So I'm like, there's just no point in doing it. So I'm probably just going to stop streaming on YouTube. Not worth the effort. And the money, obviously. All right, let's see if we can fix this thing. So the demo stuff is not packed in with, which I don't know why I did this in the first place. This was kind of dumb. But it's not packed in with this vertical box from the menu. We need to wrap the menu border in its own vertical box. Wrap with vertical box, menu border. This is going to be called menu box, I guess. And then we put our demo button inside that vertical box. Excellent. This is exactly what I was hoping it was going to look like. So it looks like that's done. Let's put a size box. Or we can just pad, I guess. And center this. That fixes that. We can center this. It doesn't fix that though. I think that's probably because I have my image huge. Yes. I don't know what ratio this is supposed to be. We're just kind of eyeballing it. Okay, that looks good. Now we have probably a huge amount of padding. That one's fine. This one, nope, still no padding. This one has a ton of padding. Top, 0. All right, now that looks pretty good, but let's copy that. Delete it. I know. Then yes, that looks much better. Control Z. Okay. Good. I'm happy with that. Save. You know what I just realized? No, I think we're good. Yeah. That's pretty good. It could probably go up a little bit more, but I think it's okay. Especially because I think it needs to be covered. Oh no, it doesn't need to be covered anymore. So this kind of sucks because there was, when you switch to this really quit button, it used to have the logo up here and like the button for buying the game, but now it just pops this up. I guess that's fine. Who cares? Okay, I forgot to go to Trello. All right, so I'm glad we fixed that thing. I know it was unnecessary, but what else? Okay, should we tackle a tough one? Or should we try to do an easier one first? We have an issue with the lift. Oh, this one I don't want to do this one though. We might wait on this one. Sorry, I'm just reading this bug report. Arrow barrels. Really not a priority bug. I don't know why that's in the priority bug. This is like, I'm moving this out of here. It's just like a world object bug. We have a ton of bugs in here, but the priority ones, that's not a priority. Okay, farming is broken. Let's put down a plot. We fix farming, let's just fix farming. world dirt plot. Long? Also, people are complaining that like placing plants is annoying. I don't really want to do this right now. The logo is different by the way. Wait, W, choosing your character and hitting play. Yeah, so let's see, character select. This one is different, yes. And then on the main screen, you're talking about that is the main screen. The next one is when, which logo are you talking about? The farming desync is old. I can reconfirm sometime before you spend time on it. Oh no, I'm positive it's still broken. I haven't touched it in a long time. We'll test it before. I'm gonna test it before we like do anything with it. Hold on. The logo is different between B/W is between. Okay. Choosing your character and hitting play. When you say hitting play, you mean like once that menu's gone and then like the next screen pops up? Because yes, I did that on purpose. I switched to this one without the thing behind it and the arrows behind it. We have two logos in here. We have this one and this one. We have this one with the board behind it and the arrows, and then this one. I switched to this one on purpose. I just wanted to try something new and wanted to like kind of declutter a little bit. That's all. So I knew that. I might switch everywhere else to this other one too. I don't know. This one's also more vibrant. I think those other logos we have in here are older. We went through and like added like vibrancy to them because it feels a little washed out. And then the new one doesn't have that problem as much. It's way more bright and colorful. But yeah. Anyway, you guys like the new like colored buttons and everything? I've been like redoing like the button color everywhere. This was not possible before. I had to refactor the entire like button to get the colors to work. And now it's cool because now this shadow behind it, I used to have to do that manually every single time. And now if I change the color, like, I don't know, anything to like yellow, it automatically changes that background shadow too. Which I know it sounds really simple. It's not as simple as it seems. But it is nice having that working now. New UI looks amazing. Yeah, I like the pause menu too. It looks a little more fun and like bright. Not quite as clean. Like it looks a little bit kind of out there, and I might tweak it again eventually in the future, but just because it's like, I don't know. I guess I do like it. It feels more like Swords of Magic and less like whatever it was before. And now like this used to just be like a huge long list of like buttons, and it was just so like it was hard to read. And now it's kind of sorted out, so you know, like resume and save and quit. And also the save and quit gives you an actual prompt, like pop-up prompt now, which is nice. Before it just like used to say quit to menu, quit. That was it. And you clicked it and it was like, really, quit to menu? And then you can click it again, which was like a cheap, fast way to do that. But oh wait, this is, uh-oh. Hold on. This is a problem. We need, I think we need some padding here, or maybe this whole thing needs to be. I don't want too much of padding there. But, oh, I guess we'll just do this. Okay, there we go. Okay, we fixed all that. All right, so this farming thing. So first of all, there's a snapping thing. Let's just hit play, I guess. Okay, let's spawn some seeds in. I don't know why I want corn seeds. I guess we're gonna do wheat. Okay, so if I hit X or control for snapping, the snapping is baby snapping. You can't even tell it's snapping. What if we snap to like a 4x4 on the grid? What is this called? This will proxy. Okay, this is all of our snapping junk. Old but now new again snapping code. Building block. If it's a building block, we're snapping on 50. Otherwise, we're snapping on 5, which is 5 for the seeds. Item tags. Hold on, let's go look at our seed. Seed data asset. Celery. Item placeable. Item class farming under tags. Okay. What if we just snap this to 50? I don't think we want to do vertical snapping at this angle because that would be weird, so we'll just leave that one alone. Let's do it 50 because like I don't know if this is gonna work because I think this is based on the plot. They don't even like, yeah, like they're not even like far enough apart then if you do 50. But no, like they're off. It depends on where you put the thing. That's so much cleaner though. And we could just do like 30 maybe. 50 is actually not bad if you just want like a 9x9. I'm just thinking. One, I think it'd be really nice if you had like a visible radius around the plant to know where you can place it and where you can't place it. Like we just made like a decal, like a circle dotted line, right? Like a decal. It was like rotated. And when you had a seed down, then you would see like this. I don't know. I'm pointing at my screen, you know, so you can see. You'd have like this, like dotted line. Forgive my perfect drawing skills. Around the thing that was like spinning, right, to show you like where like you could place it. So if that dotted line like hit another thing, then it would, you know, fail. Because that's kind of how we do it. We'd have to just find a way to like code that size in, which would be kind of a pain. Also, what are we snapping against here? Overlapping house plot. Okay, let's try this. Let's do... Pull this back a bit. Oh. Hold on, that's not gonna work. Let's do where do we find the housing plot here? Is within plot. What if we just do this? Oops. Hold on. I'm kind of enjoying listening to the Swords and Magic music as we work today. Nice. Let's duplicate our is within plot function. We haven't opened it yet, so I'm really hoping that we actually want to duplicate this. Is within farming plot. Overlapping actors, looking for, what's this called? BP farm plot. Just making sure it's not actually, it's actually called that. Yeah, so farm plot. EP farm plot master. And then we don't want to cast to housing plot. We have a plot here. Is this a local variable? Yes. Yes, I know. Cast to farm master. You know, it's really unnecessary to do this. But I guess that's fine. Okay, that was super easy. That's nice. Okay, so now that we have a, well, hold on, we're not done yet, I guess, actually. Is within farming plot. We need to duplicate our overlapping house plot. Farm plot. Last plot location. All right. What do we use this for? Vertical snapping. That's it. And I'm not going to store that. Okay. So it'll do that. We can use the, we'll use the last plot location as the actual plot. That's fine, I guess. That'll work. We shouldn't be doing vertical snapping, or yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. So now what we can do is go back in here and we'll do is there an overlapping farm plot? We should really do this as well, I guess. Hate to check for this twice, but I don't know what else to do with this right now. I guess we could promote this to a local variable and call this just like is farming. And then if we're farming, then we want to do this thing. We want to look for the farming plot. And then we want to steal this. Why would we not just get the actor rotation instead of getting the scene rotation? Well, no. That seems kind of silly. Okay, and then if we do that, we don't want to do any of this. I'm going to just bypass all this. Okay. Let's test this now. What game you're working on? This game called Swords and Magic and Stuff. It's a casual cooperative open world RPG or a cozy RPG life sim. It's out on early access actually already. You can play it today. Check it out on Steam. Interesting. It's technically working. Is it? Is it working? Interesting. You can technically like place it in the middle of doing that. Huh. Maybe we don't actually want to get, or maybe we just, well, hold on. We should probably just like figure out what grid size we actually want this to be. Let's assume it's be 4x4, which means let's just open this. Placement bounds sphere. No, that's plant zone. Plant zone is scaled up to be a stupid size. That's good. So if we just make this 4 by 4 by 0.5. Really, we should make this 1 by 1. And we should scale it like this. But I don't even know if this matters. Also, like, look how far off it is. $128. 28 by 32. All right, so 128 divided by 4 is a number. 32. Should have known that. Wait, that doesn't. Yeah. So yeah. So we want to snap this on 32. So actually, we don't want an OR here. We want this to be another select. False was 5. This one's 32. And we don't actually want the actor rotation. We want, well, oh yeah, this is location snap amount. We need last location. Pretty sure. Okay, anyway, we want to do get farm. Wait, no, get called plantable area. What do we call it? Plant zone. Close. I was so close. Plant zone. And then get world rotation. I guess it doesn't matter here, actually. We could have just used the actor rotation, I bet. But whatever, we're being clean. But I don't know where this last location is being set at. That last location. Oh, okay. Then get snap location is modifying that, right? So you unrotate it, that's all fine. Vector snap to grid, location snap amount, which is here. What are we, I'm confused how we're like, what are we snapping the grid based on though? I don't think we're actually like modifying it based on anything. Does that make sense? So I think our snapping, so okay, so hypothetically, let's say our housing plot, not the farming plot, is at 0, 0, 0, and it's 100 by 100. Fine. And when you snap on that, it would be 0, and then 50, and then 100, right? That's how it would snap in X and Y. Vertical is a different story. Z is a different story. Z, for all you people who like that term. Can left click place individually, but right click fills an available space on the plot. Right click cancels. That won't work. Could be interesting if you could hold down left click and it would like do that. But yeah, I don't think it's good. You know, what if we just maybe snap to mesh sockets on the farm mesh? You know, that's not a bad idea either, actually. I was literally just thinking like we could just change that. This is going to be a pain to do though, because our placement system doesn't account for anything like that. So we have to like write a new function to like call instead of get. I guess we just make a new get snapped location function that would call and return instead of this manual snapping stuff. That's not a bad idea. Considering. Crosswell music hits every time. Yeah. I like when the Halloween music comes on because it's been a while. I just heard that. I'm thinking about well, I'm not thinking about it, I'm gonna do it. Jan and I are gonna contact Landon, the musician, and ask him if he wants to put all the music up on Spotify. On Spotify. because I want to listen to it when I'm streaming, but I don't want to like look at this stupid. I'm sure there's other options, but like this is a Windows Media Player. Like how freaking old is this thing? And that's how I'm listening to this. It's annoying. 69 out of 420. I'll take that rating. Yeah, I don't know. Like this is going to snap to the plot, which would be nice. So if we rotate one of these plots, I'm pretty sure this will snap correctly. But the problem is, like, I think we're snapping our 32 by 32 or whatever based on the world origin, not based on... Yeah, see how we're actually snapping on the plot, which is really nice. Can fit 5 like this. Oh, I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. I don't know why that's happening. I don't know. There's some weird snapping stuff going on here. There we go. So yeah, maybe we do just put some snapping points on there and then we just find the closest one. Let's try it. You know, okay, here's another idea. Before we go through this, because it's probably gonna take like half an hour to set this up, right? Let's assume it'll take half an hour. That's like if I just focus on it. What if instead we make a new... What if we make like a seed spreader? Device, like tool. The problem is I don't know how, like... Ideally, it'd be great if your seed spreader just used like seeds as ammo, right? You could just equip a seed spreader and then you could just hit E and Q to cycle through your seeds and just plant them. That would be like super ideal. I guess we could do that, but we'd have to make it so you have to actually like create the ammo. Like you could like craft seeds together to make it make the ammo, but that would be annoying. I wonder if we could we just change our seeds to the ammo? No. What if when you use a seed, instead of it snapping directly to one... This is going to be kind of a pain. I wonder if you could just use like a seed packet, right? And it would like snap to the closest one, like, or it would like find the socket or whatever. But what if instead of just finding one socket, what if based on how many seeds you had in your inventory, it found all the sockets for those seeds and you can plant them all in one click? Would that be like too much? Would that like be like over simplifying the problem? Like, are we overcorrecting here? So you just like click your wheat seed, if you have like 9 or whatever, or like 12 of them, I guess, or like I guess we'll do 16, then it'll automatically just, as long as you had 16 in your inventory, it'll just automatically like show all the seeds where they're going to be planted on the plot. So when you hover over a plot, if it recognizes the plot, it'll immediately find all the sockets. So the second, like right here, you'd just be doing this, right? And this would just be normal placement or whatever. But the second you went over a plot, instead of it just turning green, it would snap to like the closest socket and then fill out all of them with the same green seed icon looking thing, right? And then you could just click and it would just plant them all at the same time. Yeah, just be snapping, I think. So if you turned off snapping, then you could just place wherever you want. Do you plant in 1x1 by 2x2 and 4x4 areas? How do you toggle between them? I wish we could do the scrolling the mouse, but that doesn't work. We could do rotation, I guess. We could just disable rotate and make so like E and Q just like toggles between those. Because like you don't really need to be rotating your plants, right? I guess you can if you want. Actually, I don't think it even matters. I think if you rotate your plant, it doesn't respect that. Yeah, it doesn't respect the rotation. See how it's like left and right now? It just plants it randomly. It doesn't respect the rotation anyway. So we could definitely use the rotation. Honestly, just planting one at a time and I don't know. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of like ways to do this with like current systems that would be easy and quick. Like I think like a seed spreader would be really cool if you could just walk up to like a farming plot and just click one time, it would just automatically plant in designated locations, like 16 seeds, whatever. It'd be really cool if you could upgrade it, right? So like you have a seed spreader that just plants like 4, right? Just plants like 4 plot spots on the large plot. Maybe like 2 plots, two on the like the long one, and then obviously just 1 on the small one. And then you could upgrade it, and then it would like oh, now I can plant 3 on the long one, 2 on the small one or whatever, and like 9 on the bigger one. And then you upgrade it again. This would be like augment stones, I assume. I guess you just augment it. And then lastly it would be like 9, or like go to 16, maybe 4 on the long one, maybe even 8 on the long one, I don't know, and then 4 on the small one. Yeah, I guess 4, 8, 16 would make sense. And then 1, 2, and 4, and then 2, 4, and 8. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't work. It'd have to be 9. It'd be like 2, 4, and 9. That could be cool. And then you get a seed spreader from a quest, or buy it, or craft it, or something. Who knows? It doesn't matter. Like you can just be like a tinker quest somewhere. Maybe you get it from doing all of those quests for that one farmer girl in Farmlands. The one that's like next to that farm, that right next to the Stony Oaks. I know she has like 3 farming quests, and they're all pretty tedious, and I don't know what you even get from those. Does anyone know her name? I don't have it open. You know what? Could add Farmlands NPCs, I guess. It'll take a second, but sorry. Okay, I'm just letting go. And then what you'd have to do is you'd have to have ammo for it, right? Because otherwise, how would you know what you were planting? Or maybe just the E and Q thing would work. Maybe like when you have it open, you just have like a little... No. Yeah, maybe we could just repurpose the ammo wheel and it would just like automatically find all the seeds in your inventory, and it wouldn't have to like use ammo, maybe? Let's see. This. Okay, this is the thing you blow up, which means she's over here somewhere. Her. Yara. Is a shovel. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, there you are. Final task. What is this quest? Kiara farming 20. What are these? Oh, we're just using the same dialogue for all the farming quests. I should give it for her first quest. We'll see. Farming 5 requires what? 10 wheat, 10 strawberries, blueberries, 5 and 5 and 5. 5 beets, 5 sweet potatoes, 5 mist fruit, 5 watermelon. Yeah, that would be pretty insane to go through all that. So maybe we do it for the first quest. What is the reward for these? Recipe cooking coconut mist bar, roasted beets and sweets, blueberry muffins, mac and cheese. I mean, it's kind of cool that you get recipes for them, but it would be great if you could get new things that help to make farming easier. Like a sprinkler. You know, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a break while the ads break is going on. Right back. Hi, sorry. That's okay. I used the time to take a quick break too. Sorry I wasted a little extra time. Just had an idea though. What if we made the seed spreader a trinket? And then when you have it equipped, chat test. I see you, Matt. Can you hear me? When you have the seed spreader trinket equipped, whenever you use a seed, it'll automatically use as many seeds as it can to fill out a certain like radius around that seed. That would probably be the easiest way to do it. All good in the hood of the webwalker. You want to see? Let me show you this. Let me show you the thing I built to test this thing. Here we go. This is my loot spawner, which I'm assuming it was a collision issue. I'm not sure, but there was. Hang on, let me set it back up the right way. Yeah. And then this, yeah. So this is what it was doing. See, I don't know what's going on. Like, it's not. Is it spawning somewhere else? What's happening? This was working. But I will admit, it was spitting them in places they weren't supposed to be at. Oh yeah, also I darkened the X's on the ground. They're a lot darker now. Because they were actually really hard to see before. Now they're quite a bit easier to see. Anyway, that's not working now. I don't know why. It was working last night. Looping, spawn loot. Oh, it might be... No, that should be working. I don't know, it was working yesterday. I think it might be spawning the loot in a weird location. This one. I don't know, because it should definitely be spawning loot. It was working yesterday, but the problem was that it was spawning it like, for some reason, like I had the thing sitting in the middle of Targ's area because that's I was just testing Targ's stuff at the time, so I just threw it in there. And when it started spawning, it would like spawn them like at the top of the room and then just like fling them everywhere. And I was like, I don't know why this is doing this, but it doesn't matter that much. But this should be printing every 0.5 seconds, so we should just see like a whole bunch of prints. Oh. My bad. I know it was wrong. It was in a level that wasn't being loaded. The Farmlands NPCs are not being loaded, so and that was in that level. I'm dumb. I'm glad I fixed that now, otherwise we would have had this thing. If I would have forgot about this thing, and then pushed a build, there would have just been like a loot spawner out in the middle of nowhere, just spawning loot every 0.5 seconds into the ocean. If someone would have found that, they would have like swam out there and just got infinite loot. That would have been a huge problem. Okay, now let's press play. Loot spawner treasure hunting spell looks lit. Yeah, I don't know why it launches them up in the air. But yes, this is what I was doing to test the webwalker stuff. Just, I don't know why, I have no idea why it launches them in the air, but it is what it is. Also, I set it up because there were so many like shinies in that room and I kept looking at all the things I couldn't tell what I'd already looked at. I set it up so those particles will go away when you look at them. So once you look at an item for the first time, it disappears for you. I tested it in multiplayer, it only works for you, which is nice, server and client. But it just means that now, like, if you've looked at something already, the particles won't still be there. So if it's something you just don't want, it won't like keep distracting you. Like you've already looked at it and walked away from it. And it also saves on performance. If you, that way we don't have to like have particles running for like, 5 minutes while the item just like despawns. Anyway, but yeah, you can see how often the Webwalker stuff spawns. And I even increased the spawn rate of them, but I don't think we've seen one yet. And like look at how many things have spawned. Not every single one of these is a single like chest opening, because it does spawn them like together. So I don't know, like it's hard to tell like where one chest starts and the next one stops, or where one chest starts and stops. But yeah, it's a lot of items. I kind of wish they piled up. Like I wish they kind of interact with each other so they could pile on top of each other. They don't do that. Anyway, so that's a thing that happens. Anyway, I think what we're gonna do is maybe just leave the snapping as it is now. I wonder if we could do last location minus like I feel like if you snap to grid minus the like how do you do that? Okay, so we have if our thing is on 0, 0, 0 and we're snapping to 32 and it's 64 wide, then it snaps exactly where you want it to be. But if it's over by like 15, it's still snapping at 0 and 32, which means it's going to be over by 15 points that you don't want it to be at. So we need to take like 0 minus, I guess, whatever. We'll just the negative of whatever the last location is and then subtract that. No. How do we do that? Take 32. We need to get the remainder, right? You take last location. Is that what I want? Like, and then divide. Is that right? Matt, you're supposed to be the math guy here. You're supposed to tell me how to do this. It's math. Okay. Matt, here's our example. Let's draw a little picture here. Okay. So this is our farming plot right here, okay? And we want to snap. Let's change our color. How do I change the color? For color. Green. Okay. And we want to snap. What have I done? I didn't mean to do that. Delete that. We want to snap like here. No. No, don't do that. Okay, let's start over. This is not a good use of this. Okay, whatever. Here's our grid. Here's our dirt plot. And we want to snap on these. Damn it, stop doing that. We're just gonna freehand it. We want to snap on these points right here, right? These 4 points in the center. Or on the edges, let's just say. Just hypothetically saying. But now, let's say that you've placed this dirt plot off kilter, right? Let's say you placed it like this instead. I can't tell if that's correct, but like somewhere like that, right? But then when we snap, it's still snapping to these points. So then it's trying to snap here and here. Do you see the problem? So what I need to do is I need to figure out like, so like, let's just say this right here is 0. Oh, I'm really good at writing. 0, 0, right? So this one over here is 0, comma 0, right? And so we need to figure out the distance between these and then add that to the snap, right? So I need to take like whatever like this location is, and I need to find like the remainder of like how many times will 32 how far away is this? How many 32s away of this is this from 0, 0? So I need to take like that number divided by 32, and then whatever the remainder is, there's a math function for that, and I can't think what it is. I want to say it's modulo. I think you do like this location modulo 32, and that gives us the remainder, I believe. And then I need just to add that to the snapping location. I can't see anything changing on my screen when I'm doing the screen share thing like that, or screenshot thing like that. So when I right click to cancel it, I expected to see a list of all of the steps I need to take to do that, Matt. And all I see is let's math still. So now I feel like you're not earning your keep right now, and I'm going to have to withhold your paycheck. So I'm just warning you right now. That's probably going to happen. Because I was expecting some answers right now. I think that's right. I think I need to use modulo. It seems like vector math is needed. I guess so. But I can just, yeah, I guess you're right, but I can just split it up. But it's not last location. I don't need the last location. It's like, honestly, this would probably benefit from this anyway, from everywhere. So we need to probably should do this twice. Make vector, not that. Make this vector. Z is fine. Break vector. Z is okay. We don't worry about Z. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. This needs to be added to it. Hold on, let's clean this up a little more. Okay. And then this number is the actual number. We do the modulo of it, and then we add that to the actual number. So the modulo is our snap amount. Location snap amount. Watch this work first try. You already know it's going to work. I need to do an is valid on this. I just hate I hate leaving errors unattended, and then I come back and like forget about them, whatever. This angular one is definitely problematic though. Another thing is I don't really know how to tell if this is working or not. We're getting some weird snapping. Like, it looks like it's snapping in both. Okay, wait. to test this, let's get rid of this guy. Obviously the angle's not working, angular one's not working, and that's a problem. Okay. You need to calculate the difference for the X and Y position. You're just trying to figure out the coordinates of snapping of what is the snapped location for this arbitrary XY. Yes, I think so. Like we were just using snapping, but that's based on the world grid, like 0, 0, 0. And I need to base it on this, right? So at here it's fine, but then when I get onto here, it doesn't look like it's changing anything, so it's probably not working. But when I'm on this spot, I need to snap it based on this location, and it's definitely not working. Yeah, see how like this should be snapping in the exact same location on all these, because they should all be on. Like it should be modifying it. They're not. I feel like they're all like off a little bit. Basically, because players can place these wherever they want, we want the snapping to be determined by like this, by this location, not by 0, 0, 0. So I need to like calculate the offset. I assumed like the offset of this from 0, 0, 0. So like if it's like 10 units over, right? And it's supposed to be snapping on 32, then I need to be snapping on 32 minus 10 or plus 10 or whatever. I guess it doesn't matter either way, whichever way that goes. Does that make sense? But if it's like, 38 units from 0, 0, 0, then obviously it's 6 across. It's 6 away. So, but I don't know how to do that. I just don't know the math. I thought that I could just use, because doesn't modulo do that? Every single time I use modulo, I'm like, I think I know how this works, and I have to look it up. The remainder or signed remainder of a division. Yeah, exactly. So if I take the current location, but this is getting the snapped location. So this is probably not doing anything because it's the actual snapped location. And I need to probably do this back here to the last location. That's probably why this isn't working. Because this is already snapping to 0, 0, 0, so there's not going to be a modulo. So that's the same thing. Yeah, that's probably what's wrong. So I actually do need to do this on the last location. Oh no, so I need to get the modulo of the housing plot to... Am I crazy? Yeah, no, I have to get the housing plot location, or the dirt plot location, right? I need like a local, like, and it needs to be vector 2. And then I need to do the plant zone. Well, I guess the plant zone, sure. This is going to be a mess. We're just going to do it out here and then we'll plug it back in and then we'll figure it out later. Okay, so I get this location. I modulo this location based on the snap zone, which I haven't figured out yet. So I need to do this first. Don't worry, we're going to clean this up afterward. Once we get it working, we'll clean it up. Okay, so yeah, we want to get the offset, and we really just need this to be a vector 2D. Thank you, Unreal Engine. like this is not really a big deal for the actual housing plot, but we could do this. I guess we wanted to. Oh yeah, this actually, we don't want to add these either though. We just want to add this at the end, I think. This is just the offset amount. And then at the end, we want to add this. So we're going to do break vector. This is one of those times when I'm probably going to look at chat and you guys are like screaming at me. Like, nah, do it like this. Hey, Tom, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate that. That was really kind of you. I don't know why I didn't get a notification. Or I didn't hear a notification. Maybe they're muted again. I also missed your follow, Tom. I missed a couple other follows. Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. Just one follow and one sub. Not just letting you figure it out. Thanks. I think I'm on the right track. Like I think this is what we need to do. All right. So yeah, the offset's gonna be 0 for other things. It'll just be for the farming related things. So we just add the offset if it's a farming plot. All right, let's test it. I think it's right. Obviously. If I thought it was wrong, I wouldn't be testing it. Okay, that looks good so far. Ah. Yeah, I think we got it. Okay, it's definitely a little weird on this side because it's like not where I'm placing the thing. And I also don't know why it's not snapping correctly there. What's the deal with that? But it does seem to be right. Except this. What's happening here? Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. It's because when it tries to snap it to where it's supposed to be, it's snapping it outside of the plot, which then goes, oh, I don't need the offset anymore, and then moves it, and then goes, oh, wait, I need the offset, and then moves it, and then it goes, oh, I don't need the offset anymore, and then moves it, and then just does that back and forth. So that's a problem. And now it won't snap in the same location. Oh, now it did. And I don't know what's going on. Okay, let's come at this from a different angle now. I don't like this. I kind of want to just revert this. Let's just revert it. Blissful proxy. You know what's funny is I went into this to fix a bug, not add quality of life. And now we're doing quality of life. I'm supposed to fix the actual farming bug. There's an actual farming bug that's an issue. Are you setting it to the local transform? Good question. It would, no. No. It's not. No, it was all world. Okay. We're gonna open this back up. It's only gonna snap based on, yeah. So we have a get snap location. Let's find where this is being called. Why are we setting the world location? Oh, scene aligned surface. I think I just want 2 options for this. I think I just want 2 options for this. Maybe we just put it in here. I kind of want to make it its own function though. Whatever, we're just gonna nest functions, I guess. It's gonna get weird, but that's fine. Wait, hold on. Let's just do get seed. It's an application. Okay, and then we do this. Farming. And then we want to do this get seeds and application. And then we're going to output this to our return node. And we'll just bypass all this. That way we don't have to like change anything in the other area, and we can, yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. All right, so what I want to do is I want to get the dirt plot, which I think we have access to still. Oh no, we don't. Damn it, I shouldn't have reverted. I shouldn't have reverted. That was a bad idea. Damn it. We have to do that again. I mean, I guess we can... No, it's fine. This is on a Zentic. So I guess we could do this one time to get the plot right then instead of... doing this on tick. Yeah, that's actually probably a lot cleaner anyway. And then how are we doing that again? I forget. I guess we'll just duplicate it and do it ourselves. Because it is within plot. Yeah. What, like, what is the point of this? Why don't we just return it right here? Oh, because we're looking through all of them. I got it. Okay. Okay, so now we need to get sockets. Get all socket locations. I guess get socket location. Prop. Get all socket names for each. Sometimes I just have to like try things backward before I remember how to put them forward. And I guess we'll get those locations and then should we sort them by just nearest? Yeah, makes sense. So let's promote this to a local variable. Okay, and then we'll get these guys and we'll do sort. Is this the stupid sort thing we can't do it in here anyway? Because I need a weighted sort. I don't think I can do it in a function. So we're gonna have to do this manually. Let's just test it. Where did we do that? Lewis was using that somewhere, and I saw it the other day. And I don't know what happened. I don't know how he did it. I thought it was sort. I'm almost positive it was. And it lets you put in a like a parameter to sort by. I think our inventory is doing it. I just saw that. Where did I see it at? What was I playing with? Chest, I think. Oh, it's probably the loot. No. It was probably the loot manager. Yeah, how is he doing this? What is this? Oh, it only sorts an object array. I guess we could break it into X, Y, Z and sort each one, but that's dumb. That wouldn't work. It's fine, we'll just loop through it. I guess I can just do this maybe. So we'll just grab the first one, I guess. Make that the closest one, and then we'll sort based on that. So vector 1 will be here. Oh, I guess I need to... That's not a good idea. Well, yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah. No, this is wrong. This is wrong. Hold on. My brain's not working. We need to loop through all the sockets, and then... Yeah, no, this is wrong. This isn't gonna work. I just need a closest distance. So we can leave this here. We just need to do... Fine, we'll just grab the first one, and then we want to do... No, it's okay. That's okay. Get actor location. And then we want to set this, promote this to a local variable. This is going to be, no, we don't want to set this. I guess we do need to set this. Right? I feel like I'm losing it. I've done this 100 times. I just cannot think of how to do it now. It's been a while. We store this so we can check against it for all the other ones. Yeah, then we want to check to see if this is less than the nearest distance. If it is, then we set this to be the new closest. Right? We also probably want to just in case the closest socket is this one that we first found, we want to set that to the closest start, and then we'll just output that. And if this is the closest distance, then we set this to be, that's the closest socket. Okay, so we take each socket, we compare them to the current closest socket, which is originally just the first socket we found. We checked the distance that we're storing against them. This isn't right. We're checking the distance between them. We should be checking not between the closest socket, but between the player or the seed. Right. I don't know what I was doing. Okay. So that should give us the closest socket. Now let's just put like one socket on these things to test. Oh, this has... Oh no. Okay, we have to check to see if the socket's the right. Damn it. We need to make new sockets. I guess we probably just want to like, yeah. Okay, just two random sockets. When we get all these sockets, we want to make sure to string, I guess, contains, string contains seed. If it doesn't contain seed, we don't want to add to the socket list. Well, we don't want that one. Okay, save. Test. Yeah, that's all set up. Oh, seed. Immediately getting a bunch of errors. Access none. Trying to find farm plot. Oh god, don't do this. Don't. Why are you doing this? Right. This makes sense actually. We need a return. Okay. And then we go back to snap location, and we don't want to return this unless we actually found something. If we don't find anything, we just go back right into doing our regular snapping. Okay. Try again. Should have fixed that. Okay, much better. This doesn't do anything. Hit snap. Aha. Okay. It's working, but it only works for the very first one. Right. Last location is probably what we should be checking against instead of actor location. Where's last location? Why do I not see it anywhere? Oh, just there. Because we're checking against the actual actor location, which is obviously going to be closest to that one because it's never moving. The last location is where we're actually looking to. Yeah, baby. Okay. Now we're talking. Okay. Okay, that worked. We got it. This is gonna be so much better. Players are gonna be thrilled about this, I think. Probably not worth the effort right now. We should have just fixed the bug. Should have just fixed the bug and moved on with our lives. But you know what? It's fine. All right, so now we need to make sure these are all perfect. Let's get rid of that one. And let's just start in the corner here. Doesn't really matter where we start. The question is, I guess we'll just do 16. I have to like line these up correctly, and I just don't trust myself to do this. I can't just grab all of them. I can't just grab all of you. Please just let me grab all of you so I can just... Okay, I can't. We could do top. There we go. It's weird that it snaps my mouse back in this view. I guess this really don't need to be perfect. Save. Okay, wait, go back to it. Browse. Okay, on this one, the question is, do we... Do we do just like a row of 4, or do we do 8? Let's do 8. I guess we could do more than that. I hope these are far enough away that they actually snap correctly. Hope that works. Are you just setting the nodes manually? Yeah. Watch this. Uh-oh, this one's not working. Oh. Because it's still finding this one. Which is an issue. So these are too close, I assume. I don't know why these ones are freaking out. Why are these ones freaking out? These are just working. These ones are working perfect. These ones are not. But they're working perfect until I leave them, and then it's like they're way too good. Yeah, I don't know why those ones are not working. They were working a second ago. We just had them working perfect just a second ago. So I don't know what's going on with those now. Oh, I don't think this was supposed to... No, I think that's right. Maybe it's because we're not... Oh. I don't think this matters, though. If this fails... I don't know. I'm confused. I put in this world dirt plot and this world long dirt plot, and those ones work just fine. So I don't know why this one wouldn't be working. Yeah, Matt, do you not like that I'm setting them manually? Do you want me to like go in and actually like math them? Like this, they're close. I just don't know why I don't know why they're snapping back and forth. It's seeming like it's like finding a plot. Oh, maybe it's because I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. Oh wait, hold on. Can I actually get back out of that plot though? No. Why is that happening? Why is it working for these ones? Oh, I know why it's not working for these ones. Okay, so what's happening with those ones is a lot of these are outside of the bounds. Oh, maybe they're not. I don't know. That doesn't actually. I thought that I was like snapping them outside the bounds. I think we should maybe like reduce the size of the seeds. It considers the corner sockets? No, it's not considering the corner sockets. I assume what was happening is when it was snapping to these ones, they were like floating above or something, and so it would snap to it above it, which would then no longer see the thing it was trying to trace for, and then snap, like turn off snapping. I don't know. Like it must be like snapping and then not seeing the plot. This didn't do anything though, which is interesting. I'm gonna put a print string here because I feel like it's missing this somehow. That's why it's flickering, because it's like once it snaps, it no longer sees the plot. Yeah, see that? If I put it over here, that doesn't happen. Those are all going to go away. Yeah, this is working just fine. It's finding the plot every single time. Turn off snapping, come over here. No plot out here. Go back in here, it's found the plot. Until I turn on snapping. And then every other time, like it's snapping to the plot and then not. Oh, found the plot there. So this one is fine. That one's not. That one's not. That one's not. Maybe it's a collision issue. What do the collisions look like? Not here. Let's grab. Oh, man, I don't want to do this. But I bet if we just sink all the seeds in, or maybe. I hate to say it. What if we just do. I bet if we do this, it fixes it. Apparently, Tomix Red just subbed, but none of his Twitch chats are showing up. Not sure if it's just a random Twitch glitch. I don't think you have channel requirements for chats to show up. I didn't ban or time him out on accident. Yeah, I saw him sub, and I thanked him for the sub. I don't understand. You can't see his chat on your end either, Matt? And is he chatting? Did he join the Discord to tell you this? I'm so confused. I don't know why that would be the case. I haven't changed anything on my channel. I don't have any sort of like, you know, subscriber requirements or anything like that, and he's a subscriber, so there should be no reason. Can he chat on other channels? Other Twitch channels? On other streams? That's definitely weird. I don't know. I thought for sure that would fix it. It works here. It works here. Works there. Works there. Works there. There. Almost works there. Okay, let's see if we can like figure out why it wouldn't be working in, or why it's only working in these locations. I don't know why this show that doesn't work. That's really annoying. Okay, never mind. These two are working, and they're like super close together. I thought maybe it was because they were actually colliding for a second, and that could still be the case, I guess. But no, because that wouldn't matter, because even when I have nothing on their place, like, it's still... So what is causing this problem? I don't get it. These ones are really sunk in. Oh, but look, this corner right here doesn't let me place at all, even though there's nothing placed anywhere else. I thought it was because there were other pieces next to it, but that's not the case. Or other plants next to it. Those ones work everywhere now. Are these the same ones? That's the question. Now that one works. Are these the same locations? Yes, they are. Okay, that's a good sign. The fact they're the same locations. Okay, so let's try just... I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. This one wasn't working and it's pretty deep in there. Oh, not that. But I'm pretty sure this one was working. Let's see if that just changes anything. Yeah, I'm as about like not being able to chat. I'm gonna guess. Okay, good. These are all working now. But it's so weird. Oh yeah, because those are snapped on there now and they're working. Okay, sorry. It is weird about him not being able to chat. I would say it's probably a Twitch issue, because I just unless he's been like banned, or try to just unban him maybe. Maybe he's been banned in the past. I tried unbanning him. It didn't do anything. Unless you already did it. We could try modding him and unmodding him. I don't know. I'm looking to like there's timeouts. Is it giving an error or anything? Account created 1 hour ago. Oh, Thomas, you probably can't chat on Twitch until you've had an account for longer. I just made a Twitch account half an hour ago. Oh, it's Nate. Oh, Nathan. Dude, I'm so sorry. I'm not even paying attention to YouTube chat. I'm so sorry, Nathan. That's so terrible. I've been chatting since I saw the loot geyser. That's annoying. Yeah, I have not seen any chat at all from you on Twitch. I wonder if they just have a requirement that you have to be on Twitch for a certain amount of time first. Man, that's annoying. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I don't know how to get rid of this thing now I put up on my screen. I showed like the user information and now it's stuck on my screen. That sucks. Damn it. Can I do the same command? Okay, good. Went away. I do think there's a 24-hour waiting period or something. Yeah, that's my guess. That's the only thing I can think. But yeah, sorry about that, Nathan. That I am so bad at paying attention to YouTube chat. You're like over here yelling at me. You're like, I'm right here. Yeah, I didn't know about that either. But then again, I have had Twitch since like 2016 or something, so it's been a long time. It's been like 8 years, so I don't remember. I have made new accounts in the last like 4 years or so. I've made a new account, so maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Okay, so I think what might be happening we must not even be calling the snap location at all. I'm gonna put a print here. I want to see if we're still calling the snap location. We'll go fix the snap locations on the other ones. I'm pretty sure it's just an issue with like location. I hope. Maybe not actually, because the other one's just turning red. So we are checking the snap location every time. Even if I'm like way over here. It's still just like placing the seed. I can place the seed and clear over here. Okay, that's confusing. Maybe because we're just finding the closest one. Oh, right. This makes sense. Because our locations are always within the farming plot at this point. So we will always be returning to the farming plot even though we're too far away. So what we could do is we could check the location. I guess we just want to check. Yeah, all right. So let's grab this. Let's get rid of all these. Can I promote this to a regular variable? That's not a thing you can do. We'll just have to do it the way we did it the first time, which was in the event graph, I think. we did all this. And then we moved this down here and did this one next. And we did not need the location. Oh wait, we did this wrong, because I need to do this first. Okay. And then we go back into our seed snap location. We don't want local farm plot anymore. All right, I don't know if that's gonna work, but we'll find out. We should probably check to see if that local farm plot is valid. Oh, now we're getting errors. Why? Actually, do you want to put this in here instead? No, I guess this will just check and then fail. Yeah, that's fine. Right, okay. Hopefully no errors this time. No, what are you doing? You're supposed to be canceling. Okay, so we're gonna have to do something else. I think that this is checking. Yeah, this is happening on Eventic, so it's so weird though, because these are working just fine, but I guess these aren't snapping to that location. They're doing their own snapping. So because we're like forcing it to snap to that location and it never snaps off that location, that's why it's failing. So I think when we do the farming plot thing, we need to do like just do a check to see if like maybe we need to be checking instead of checking each one of these, maybe we just need to be checking the last location. That should fix it. We probably didn't need to like redo all that thing we just did either, because that was just me assuming it was gonna work. Yes. Oh, it's working everywhere now. That has resolved all of our problems. Planting is so easy. You can plant anywhere you want. There's not going to be any snapping for... there's a couple of places we need to like put snapping in. Oh my god, it's so easy. Matt, what do you think of this? Woot woot. Are people gonna love it? We could vary the locations a little bit. No, it's fine. Who cares? I hate to say this, but I kind of want to go a couple more steps. All right, let's go find what else can we plant in. We have a trellis. There's 3 different trellises we have to set this up in. And then there's a planter box, right? How many seeds should we plant in here? Just 2? I feel like we should just do 2. 2 or 3. The plots in the community gardens, those are good. Those will work. It's just that mesh, that model has to have the sockets on it. So since these are what's in the community garden, this will work. Oh, also, I don't need this. I can just do simple and complex. This should work. No, project default is what I want. There's also the small plots, rectangular. I just did those ones. Didn't you just see me do this? Look. We did the rectangular ones, the small one and the large one. Some people just don't pay attention, you know? Just kidding. Let's just copy this location. Okay, perfect. Add a new socket called seed. Paste. Duplicate over here. Done. Check out select. This one. Seed. Paste. Duplicate over here. Save. Okay, what else we got? We got the planter box. Are we using this anywhere? Can you place this somewhere? The nice thing is that the reason I didn't want to do this in the first place is because I wanted players to have the freedom of the place things wherever they wanted to. But they still have that, which is nice. You just now have more freedom to like also just snap if you want the ease. Just do it easy, you know? We need to test this to make sure these work. Is there also a pumpkin planter? I mean, it doesn't look like it has correct sockets on it, which means you can probably place it anywhere you want. Pardon me. Any other planters that we might run across we can fix later, because I don't know what else there is. I do feel like this might have one, but I could be wrong. Like there's no, I don't know. I don't know if there is. Should we just add one just in case? Let's just add one. I'm a little concerned about the planter box one that we just did, this one, because I don't know if, let's just change the prop to it. I don't know if it actually works like that. We'll find out. Click it. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, they're too close together. You can just like kind of like spam click, which is cool. Maybe not cool. You can do it. All right, they're too close together. So we either just put 2 sockets in there. Let's see snap points for farming. Yeah, people were complaining that farming's been kind of a pain, so. All right, those ones are bad too. I guess we could do like 3 sockets in these, like more of it decorative ones. I don't think it is either, Matt. I'm just putting it in because it might be in the future. I'm just gonna put 3 sockets in here since it's just like decorative, and then like players can use the middle one if they want to. I mean, I guess you can also like what do you even want snapping for in these ones? To be honest, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't even matter, but whatever. You can also just put the plants in where you want, you know? I would like all 4 of these to be able to snap though. Oh, we need to check the trellis too then. We also give a center in the planter box. I thought about it, but again, like, I think it's like, it's not going to reach, like, it's not going to fit, right? See, that one doesn't even fit. Too close to the other ones. These move over just a little bit, just a touch to the right. See, it just needs to move over just like a hair. But you can just, like, if you really want to put one in the center, first of all, it won't reach. Like, you can't, like, they're too close to the other ones, so you can't put one in the center. So even if you didn't put one that snaps, what am I getting caught on here? Is that the planter box blocking my... It probably is. It's fine, though. These are too close. I don't know if we can even get these to fit 2 of them. How do we... Can you even, like, pick these back up? Yeah. Not very well, though. But even if I'm placing these manually, I don't think I can get... Oh, I guess I can get 2 to fit then. What do you... Should we just make the radius a little smaller on the plants? I don't even know how to do that, though. Because I don't know... I don't even know what's, like, actually checking that. You can have it 5 on the planter box, but it requires you to put them on the wood. Yes, I don't like that. I'm only going to put the snapping points where I think it makes sense. So I'm not going to put a 5th one on there. Chip it. It's fine. Yeah, it's good enough. Like, if the thing is, like, the planter box, the trellis, things like that, they're not meant for efficiency. The dirt plots are efficiency ones. So those ones are the ones that I think need the snapping. Those are the ones where you're being efficient. The other ones are more decorative. I don't mind the efficiency on the planter boxes either. That makes sense, but the trellis, like things like that, those are all just decorative. Always find something to complain about. Yeah. Okay, should we actually fix the bug now that we actually came in to fix, you know, an hour and a half ago? I don't know how long it's been. It's been a long time. Let me show you the bug. I believe the bug has to do with watering or harvesting these. Get the best watering can in the game. I was gonna say, what did you guys do? Okay, and then we switch. Well, it doesn't matter. We'll do slow-mo. Okay, so I'm pretty sure what happens here is there is 8 wheat planted. No, tell me that this is fixed. It might be because I have no ping. It might be because there's no ping. Hold on, let's just test. Oh, no, hold on. We're gonna. I'm like doing things and yeah. I like that I just like throw Lewis under the bus, just straight up blame him. Pretty sure Lewis broke this. I couldn't say like we broke this or anything like that, it just had to be Lewis. What is status? Billboard. Water state is what I'm looking for. Event on water. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember how like all this works. Init phase change, that's what I was looking for. I don't think that the tree thing does anything anymore. Oh yeah, hold on. We need to check something else. Edit. No, it's under here. It's under advanced settings. Oh. Enable network emulation bad. Play. Should technically be able to do this with the client entirely. Ooh. How many of these do I have? 37? 37 seeds. I have 35 seeds. I have 30. I was able to plant 5 seeds in 2 spots. Okay. So that's a bit of a problem for starters. And I have no idea how to fix that. I lost my watering can. I must have not done anything to justify saving the game. Therefore... That's interesting. It was definitely aiming up here and it went behind me, but that's okay. Oh, you know what? I set that so that it didn't need to be watered again, but I don't think that the growth timer goes again. Because that's done on the rep notify thing. So these will not grow again, or maybe they will, but they need to be. I think I broke it. I thought I was doing something smart. I guess I don't want to clear and invalidate. I want to loop it. Like if it's phase 4. Oh, I guess phase 4 is probably the phase we actually want to clear and invalidate on. And then before that, we want to go find the timer handle. Where is the timer? Looping. Yeah, okay. Oh, probably because it loops. Oh no, it does loop for the actual phase time. Interesting. I wonder why it's looping then and we clear it. I guess that way we don't want to start. No, that still doesn't make sense. Really thick seeds. I'll take smooth placement over one less plant. Yeah, agreed. Even though I understand less than half of this, I still love behind the scenes stuff. That's okay. I used to watch like Gamedev stream for Hearthstone. No, Stone Hearth. Stone Hearth, not Hearthstone. Stone Hearth. I always get those confused, but yeah, it's Stone Hearth. And yeah, like I didn't understand what the guy was doing at all. And then like a year later, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna really like dive into game development, like learn this stuff. And now I do, and it was like a huge motivating factor for me. Oh, he did do the time. Realistically, these should grow, and then they should just grow again. Now we just give it a minute to make sure it doesn't do anything crazy. Okay. I really think we should stick with this. I think we should just water them once and they should just keep growing. I'm actually tempted to increase the length or the time as well that they grow, because I think that one problem we're running into is that players are like watering their plants. I don't know. There's two options. Either we just like let them keep watering, or either we just like water them once and they just grow until they're grown, or we make their grow times a lot longer. So it takes like almost a full day. Maybe not a full day. Let's say like 5 minutes in between watering times or longer. I don't know. Maybe longer than that. And then I like the amount of phases, but I think we might just have to increase yield by like 4 times. But it needs to take like 4 times longer to grow. If Blizzard had a game dev stream, I'd never close it. Yeah, same. Anyway, so yeah, I'm almost positive that you can like triple harvest these. Wait, hold on. What about aligning growth time to in-game days and not minutes? One growth phase every day at 8 a.m. We can do that too. Yeah, we could easily do that. So we can just set their, like, we can literally just grow them at dawn. The big problem with that we're going to run into is that dawn already has so many events going on that that big chunk we have. Now imagine having 1,000 crops that has to iterate through and set all their growth times. That's going to be another like whole second of like load times that it has to go through. That's why games like Stardew Valley that do that kind of stuff, they just like pause the whole game. That's why you said 8 a.m. I can like trigger something at 8 a.m. and then wait like 10 seconds or whatever, and like have them all grow at different times or whatever. Sometime between like 5 and 10 seconds. We can do that. That would be fine. I love that there's like that random riser in the soundtrack. It's just like very random. Anyway, so now if we go harvest on bad network lag as a client, let's see how many we can get. How much food do we have right now? 8. Let's get rid of those. Okay, let's see how many we can get. I only got 2. Okay. What? I thought that was a bug. I thought that was like a major bug. Maybe the issue is just being able to plant more than one. Pretty sure I can plant at least 2. Love the lag when you're trying to water things, because what happens is sometimes, because like of the server lag or the ping, like I'm moving my watering can up and the nose of the watering can determines where the water goes, so sometimes it triggers that before the animation finishes, and so it just waters behind you. It's really fun. Can I do slow-mo? I can. I thought I couldn't do that as a client. Yes, you can. It must run an authority. Must run on the server. I think you picked up the ones you dropped. I did. So I got 8 plus the 8 I already dropped. Yeah, so I picked 8 of them. So I should get, yeah, so now I'm getting more, but it's not like I'm cheesing it. Like I can't get like enough to cheese. So I think it's mostly fixed. It's just being able to plant twice in the same spot, which is like, I don't know if I want to call that a priority bug anymore, you know? It looks like I got almost double. There was one maybe I didn't get double on. Because I should have had 36, I think, because I had 16. I should have got another 16 from that, even though I should have only been plant 8. So I guess if you have really bad network lag, you can plant 2 plants in the same place, and I guess who cares? I'm kind of the opinion that that's sort of like, if you're gonna play with a bad internet connection, you're suffering enough in other ways that like being able to plant 2 plants in one location is sort of like, it's personally, I don't even think it's enough to make up for the rest of the like horrid gameplay experience you're probably running into with terrible network lag. So I just don't think it's worth it. I think we just leave it alone. Yeah, what I do is plant a whole bunch at once, go on an adventure, then come back, unload water, crops, and do it again. It's kind of like a daily bookmark. Yeah, and I love that. I totally agree with that. The only problem is that a lot of people have like this much farmland, right? And so by the time they finish like the plant and water, do like all of it, and then by the time they're done, then they turn around and or how about this? They plant it all, they water it all. Then they go on an adventure and come back. They have to water it all again. They water it all again, and then by the time they're done watering it all, like some of the earlier ones have already grown again, and they have to water it again. And like it just becomes like this cycle. I guess they do. I guess that happens the first time too. But if you have too many plants, that just happens all the time. Which is like, to be honest with you, like it kind of sounds to me like that's a farming simulator's like dream, to just like be able to just keep farming if you really want to. But I think it's because like OCD, like some people are like, okay, I'm just gonna water them once, then I'm gonna go play. I'm gonna go do on this quest or whatever. Especially when they're playing with friends, right? Because then you're like, all right, well, I'm gonna just water these ones and then we'll go on this quest together. And the other guy's like, all right, great, hurry up. And then they water everything and then like, oh wait, I have to water them again because now they're all grown again, right? And so I think that's where it becomes like really tedious, and people don't like that. So I do think a daily reset where like every morning at dawn they all grow and have to be watered again, that would be great. And I like that too, because that also means we can introduce things like sprinklers, auto farming like tools, whatever, that'll just do it for you, etc., etc. And I think that's gonna be really fun. So I'm kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I do think we need to change it. But I also think just watering it once and letting it grow like through all the cycles now, it is very similar. It's just it's less hands-on. It's more like just plant it, water it, forget it, and then you can just go do something else. And you come back and harvest everything. And I do think that might feel a little better, because like it's really tedious to me when I come back and like half my plants need watering. You know? I don't know. Don't just say it, do it. Master of buttering us up. I just don't know which one to do. That's what I'm saying. What are these errors I'm getting? World drop master. Probably just lag related things on interact. The same. World drop master is pending kill. They're both just pending kill errors, which means it's probably I guess we can just do an is valid here. This will just prevent any of those issues. This track, every time I hear this track, I think I'm always like, is this from like World of Warcraft? It's such a good track. This is the Whispering Grove track. And I swear it just, like the quality of that track is so freaking good. I got more crops than I planted. Whatever will I do? But the thing is, like, you actually have to plant them too. Like, you do use the seeds because that's happening locally, so you don't lose, like, you're not, like, that means you could technically cheat, but like, who cares? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so let's close that. Let's move our plant. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yes. Let's put you over here. I think we can get rid of pretty much all this stuff. I think I'm happy with all these. Those tabs to the right. I'm going to turn lag back off because I don't need the seed open. Because yeah, we're good. Okay, so let's put the watering back then. Wherever that was at. Maybe let's just revert the plant because I don't remember exactly how it's set up. Let's just revert it really quick, and then we will go in and try to set it up. Instead of on the growth timer, we'll set it up on the daily timer. We'll see how that works. Check it out. Revert it. We didn't change anything else, right? Like, yeah, that's fine. Can't wait for the Delver's Pass soundtrack. Yeah, it's pretty good. Also very, very good. Oh, I should add it to my list, to our list here. I wonder if I can do that while we're playing music. Actually, I don't know where those are at. Probably downloads. What are those called? Flask, I don't know if you're in stream still, but I think that's what we're talking about doing. We'll do more. Yeah, we'll do bigger rewards and we'll water just once a day. Yeah, I'm trying to find music for no reason. We don't really need music right now. Pause. I don't think I have these versions, so I'm downloading them again. Nope. Wrong one. That's not. That's. I swear to God, that's how I opened these last time. I don't know. I swear I literally did that like exact same thing. I just drag you in here. Add to list. Hey, I think it worked. It worked. Okay. Now they're in the rotation. As long as I never close this, I don't have to worry about trying to get them back in there again. Cozy Adventure Simulator, huh? Yeah, that's what we're making. Because we're working on farming today. That's actually not why I'd put that. I just wanted a new way to describe Swords and Magic. I don't know. You don't think this is a cozy adventure simulator? I think it is. I think that's pretty much exactly what this game is. Plant. Okay, so we have a growth timer. All right, we have this growth timer thing, which we don't want to do, so we don't really need this anymore. And then init phase change would just happen. So let's just unhook here. On there. So I guess what we'll do is on... Let's see, begin play. Let's just go up here and we'll do... oops. Get... No. Get game instance. Pass to game instance. I hate that I have to do this, but I have to do this. Oh, no, I don't. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Get time manager. Nope, I don't have to do that. Pass with this. We do bind, dawn, event. New day. Let's do a delay. Wrong delay. This delay. Between 3 and 10 seconds. And then we'll do init. We'll do this. We'll do watered, get water state. If we're watered, then we'll do init phase. Change. We might want to check to see if we're not on the 4th phase too. You'd think this would do this. Oh yeah, this will do it. Right, it'll be good. This does mean that it'll attempt to keep watering, or attempt to keep growing every single day. So we might want, I guess it doesn't matter. Sure, whatever, let's just get the phase. Okay. So let's see if this works. I'm a little skeptical it's gonna work with a delay correctly, but it should. I just don't know if the growth cycle and stuff like that is replicated automatically. I don't know if like that's gonna just work. So I guess we'll find out. They should all just grow at dawn, essentially. So let's see, let's just make sure that they're not growing automatically. So slash slow-mo. They should just stay here forever. Okay. Only the host can do that. And they all should start growing in just a second, and it should be identical. Or not. I don't think they're working. Yeah, it shouldn't have taken that long. Just tuning in, I wasn't sure if this was a pivot from the Scrabble game you talked about. Is this related to the treasure hunting update? No, treasure hunting update is like 85, 95% done. It's pretty much finished. Actually, I think it is finished. We're just waiting for like the final like few things to be tested and confirmed. Right now I'm working on cleaning up some. I was doing bug fixes, and then I wanted to fix a bug with planting, and it turns out that that bug is mostly just related to like network lag, and it's not something that's like a serious problem. It's obviously been fixed. It didn't even trigger it. Bind event to down event. Anyway, yeah, and then I ended up just kind of polishing up farming a little bit because it's been something that we've been kind of talking about for a while. So I just want to do some nice stuff. Stop. Are you telling me that the game state is not getting me the time manager? This might be an issue with this level, but I don't think so. But yeah, so this update should be a good hefty update. And starting next week, we're not doing any more updates to the game at all. So anything I want to get done has to be done this week. Nothing. This is not getting the time manager. Oh. Was it because that was... No, that still doesn't matter. What? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I was getting the game instance. No. Okay. No, what? Updates to S&M going further? No, what? Did I say that? Did I say something that implied that? No, not at all. That's not at all what I was saying. Perfect. Okay. And with that delay, each one of those is going to trigger at a different time, so we shouldn't run into any weird hiccups. Like we shouldn't really even have any hiccups at all, other than just like that one event being triggered, which should be pretty much negligible, I think. All right, we have daily crop things. So now here's the problem. We need to multiply the. Uh-oh, I can hear Jana. Oh no, there's Lux. Jana doesn't know I'm doing this, and this is like Jana's baby. And I told her I was going to do this, or I was thinking about doing this, and she was like, let's just not worry about that right now. Where's harvest? Harvest count. Find references. On harvest. Wait, hold on. What's this doing? The client triggered the harvest. They already got their loot. Just need to trigger the harvest FX. Oh. Oh, that's for this. I don't know what this is doing. If harvest count is greater than or equal to the harvest cycle. I don't know what that means. I don't know, whatever. The actual on harvest is happening here though. When farming abilities come in, we'll add chances to harvest seeds in here. Cool. I don't know about farming abilities ever being a thing, so there's a lot of assumptions going on with that one statement. Oh, sorry, Shabel. Yeah, let me explain. I said I won't be adding anything new starting next week, because next week we're going to be focusing on polishing, bug fixing, and marketing for the update. And then once the update goes out, then we'll be working on the next update after that. So like, yeah, I see where the confusion came from. Sorry. Out of context, I can see why that was definitely confusing. No, we have like a code lock day we usually do for updates. Like before a big update goes out, we do like a code lock. Like this is the day we cannot touch the code anymore. And then it just needs to be like tweaks or bug fixes that are like problematic. So that's this Friday basically. And then next week, the update will be finished and we'll just be doing, I'll spend the whole week doing marketing stuff. Won't be doing any actual like development on the game, at least not that. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I can definitely see why that was confusing. Sorry. Okay, skill level, local player level. Why are we doing this? You've got to be kidding me. This is definitely a bug. We're getting the player's farming skill. We're setting that to the farm level. And then we're also setting that to the local player level. And then we're comparing the farm level to the player level right here, which are the exact same. Which means... What are we doing that for? Where was this supposed to be set at? Sorry for yelling. I hate that when you right click in the wrong location. Set farm level. Oh, we're not even doing that now. I don't know what this is doing at all. This is the only place we're setting it. What is the point of this? This was a mistake. I'm guessing I went in and I did this and I was not thinking about it. But this is absolutely stupid. What is the point here? What's this checking? Luck roll less than or equal to the seed drop rate. So you're always, yeah, so this does not care about your farming skill at all. Just so you know. So if anyone was like, I wonder how farming works, it doesn't. Harvest count. greater than or equal to harvest cycle. I don't know what that means either. Making one item. Oh, this is the seed. So none of this does anything. Every seed has a 10% drop rate, so you technically have a 20% chance to get seeds every time you harvest. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure every seed has 10%. Oh, this one has 20%. Do these just have random numbers? That one's 10%. 20%. I don't know. I don't know what they're set up for. Did you mean no more minor updates? Don't apologize for yelling when the computer's being done. Yeah, I don't know if it was the computer. I think it might have been an operator error here, but I'm not gonna take the blame. You have every right to yell at the computer, especially when coding is involved. Well, I don't know why the drop rate is 10%. So what I'm going to do we're gonna get this level and we're gonna set this to the farm level. Then we're going to do a let's see. I want to know the percentage of your level to the farm level. So if you are at the level above, let's see, would we take the farm level divided by the player level? So let's say the farm level's 10, the player level's 5. You get 10 divided by 5, which would be 2. That's not right. I want to do the player level divided by 5 by the farm level. That would give me 0.5. If I was level 5 and it was 10, it'd do 5 divided by 10, which would be 0.5. It means I'm halfway there, so that's what I want. So this needs to be divided by this. And then we do a map range unclamped, I guess. 0 to 1. So 0% chance. This is going to be 0.5. I don't really know what this thing does. This whole harvest cycle thing does. I think it's a failsafe to make sure you can't harvest, or you're not harvesting before. If you pick up the plant before it's done. Okay, so now, if you were at the level or higher, oh man, that means you even have Because this is unclamped, it means you have an even. Like, if you're higher than level, you're probably going to get a seed every time. That's okay. That's what players want. That's what players want. Let's print this. This is our drop rate. Seed chance. Oh wait. Okay. Get drop number. We're getting player level divided by item level. So if the item level is 10 and the player level is 10, you get 1. Player level percent. If the player's level is, yeah, okay, yeah. If it's less than 1, you get 1. Otherwise, what are we doing here? We're taking the max minus the min. What? If it's 1 to 3, we're just giving players 3. If it's 1 to 10, we're giving players 10. If it's 4 to 10, we do 10 minus 4, which is 6. We give them 7. Is that an accurate way of doing averages? That doesn't seem. What is this? Whose idea was this? Hey, Carrie Chronic, thank you so much for the raid. For some reason, I'm not getting sound notifications, which is fun. There's your raid sound effect. Congratulations. We're playing the carry raid. Thank you. We're listening to the Swords of Magic soundtrack, which is the game I work on. Swords of Magic. It's a casual cooperative open world RPG, and it's on Steam and early access right now. You can buy it if you want. It's cool. Right now we're working on some farming stuff right now. Steam. There's a link to it if you want to check it out. How is your stream? What were you working on or playing or doing? I'm doing well. It's been a good day. We're having a good day today. I'm just digging through old code, trying to figure out what my brain was doing at the time, because a lot of this doesn't make any sense at all. Oh my. Oh no. We're actually using luck. Oh no. All this needs to be changed. All this needs to be changed. I think we should just drop the min max, like just randomize. This is a terrible idea. Why am I doing like this? Oh, there's a stupid ad break. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully you don't have ads because you just raided. It was good. I was animating some stuff for one of the classes of my character creator. These guys said I should raid you. Cool. Well, thanks. Yeah, so I'm making a game called Swords of Magic. This is what it looks like, sort of. This is the demo, or the dev level. If you check out the link, you can see more. We're working on farming right now. Farming is already in the game and working. Been in the game for a long time and working. We're just tweaking things. We just set up a better snapping system so we can now properly snap to all the different locations on the things, or you can turn it off and plant wherever the heck you want to. If you want to, you know, plant a smiley face, and that's totally up to you. Everyone knows that plants grow better when they're in the smiley face. And now we're set it up so instead of, it used to just grow after like 5 minutes or so, it would grow, and now we set it up so on a new day, so we'll set it to a new dawn. Any second now they'll start growing. So they grow in the morning, every morning now. And there's a day-night cycle, and it just goes all the time. So that's cool. Ads are over. Cool. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, it's a pretty major open world RPG. So I have a gigantic backpack on. There's all kinds of stuff to do in it. It's a pretty big game. There's several hundred hours of content if you like decorating houses and things like that. What is this? Oh yeah, this is one of the records. Sorry, music was being a little loud. Anyway, I just equipped my watering can. Yeah, so we're just working on farming. Like I said, farming's already in the game. It's been in for a while. We're just kind of tweaking it and kind of cleaning it up. People were complaining because it used to be like a 3 to 5 minute timer every time you like water your plants before they grow again, and you have to water them again. And people were saying that they because they have huge fields of like, you know, stuff they're growing, that by the time they got done watering their field, like, they have to go back and water it all over again, and they just kind of get stuck in a loop there. So we decided to switch it up. So we're putting all of our plant growth cycles on a day-night cycle. So now on the day-night cycle. So now when I set the time back to dawn, it'll grow them again. Then we put a delay on it just so like not all of them trigger at the same time and we don't cause a bunch of lag. So now they're all grown and now you can harvest them. And I leveled up my farming skill a little bit. That's fun. And I have wheat and I can go cook with it or whatever I want to do. But yeah, that's what we've been working on. Get rid of these. We were fixing bugs. We have a treasure hunting update coming out soon, which is really cool. I have a shovel. I do. So there will be a bunch of spots in the world like this. You just walk up and dig them up. Sorry about that debug stuff. We're in the debug level, and so we see all this test stuff. You get a bunch of junk. I found a fishing rod, some artifacts, gold coins, earth shard, and amethyst. Pretty good little loot. And the artifacts can be turned in at like a guild hall, which is cool. There's like a treasure hunter guild, and then you can trade in the artifacts for reputation, which gets you access to these special ancient treasure maps, which you can then... I'll actually spawn one. Hang on. So here's a treasure map. Hold on, actually. Go full screen. And then you just have this picture, and you have to go wander around the world until you find where that picture is at. I just painted all these pictures the other day, which was fun. I kind of want to make this bigger, though. I'm thinking about... I don't know. It really depends on like your screen size, too. It's probably just fine. But anyway, there's a whole bunch of them. There's 6 of them right now, and I'm planning on putting in at least 4 more before the game's finished. So, yeah, and then those ones don't have X's. So, like, you'll be wandering around and you won't see an X. You'll just have to line it up and hope that you're digging the right spot. And if you're not, you get this. Bong. Also building a little RPG. I'm only about 2 months into it, though. We've been on a character creator for about a month. Nice. That's not bad. That's pretty good progress. Yeah, I've only been working on this for 6 years or so. No, so yeah, I have been working on Swords of Magic for 6 years, but about 3 years ago we launched in early access, a little over 3 years ago, almost 3.5 years ago now. But before that, we only worked on that early access build for about a year before we launched it. So really only about 4 years. We started that over, like almost entirely over. I love that there's just that slug is just an empty item you can just randomly pick up. This is a new item. You guys want to see a secret item? You know what? I don't know if I want to spoil it. I don't know if I want to spoil it. Uh-oh. Is snapping broken? Did we break snapping? No, it's not. It's not. I know what's wrong. It's there's nothing wrong actually. It's just snapping because it's not a build item. I'm not gonna spoil it. I've decided. Sorry. Stone wall. Yeah, our game has building too, so you can like buy a plot of land and then build a house on it. Right now there's only a bunch of like dungeon, like castle wall pieces, but we will eventually have more. And now I'm stuck inside my castle, but don't worry, because you can just summon a beanstalk to climb out. Or we can summon one of these guys. That's a long time. Okay, chill out, Jack. Those are 2 new spells that came in that are coming in with the treasure hunter update, so I just want to show them off. There's I think there's like 15 spells in the game right now. Maybe more. I can't remember how many there are. We're just slowly adding more. Looks amazing though, and mine will take a while as well. Probably do the same thing, release early access. Yeah, so don't listen to me because I don't, this is my first game on Steam and I don't know what I'm doing, but I will never release a game in early access again. Because these guys are floating. They're just test things, but that's why they're floating. Anyway, the reason is because there's actually a lot of reasons. But the biggest reason is because players kind of suck. People do not understand what early access means, and the people who do understand what early access means don't buy your game. So people will buy your game and then they'll be mad because like you're missing features, or there's like, you're missing content or whatever, and then they'll leave a negative review and saying like, well, this game has like nothing going on. There's like nothing to do in this game. And that sucks. Because then you're like, well, I have to add more stuff. And then like you have other people who are like, hey, this is really broken and I'm leaving a negative review because like this thing is broken. So then you're like, well, I could add more stuff or I can fix the old stuff. And then people are like, hey, how come our inventory is so dumb and we can't do this thing or that thing? And like, we need some like major quality of life things. And you're like, oh shoot, should I fix those things? Should I add these new things, or should I do quality of life updates? And so you're like stuck in this place where you have these 3 options to choose from at all times. And you're just fighting negative reviews the whole time. And no matter what you focus on, you'd end up with like negative reviews from another aspect you can't do. I'm sure this would all change if I had a much bigger team. And at one point we had 5 people, but we ran out of money and now it's just back to me. So yeah, I can't imagine why I ran out of money with a team of 5. Yeah. And then like the worst part in my opinion, honestly, with early access is just that players don't trust it. Right? So they'll see your game, they'll wishlist it, and they'll go, oh, I'll buy it when it's out, which is fine. But the problem with the nice thing about early access is you're getting paid to continue development, right? It's sort of like a publisher deal where you like get a publisher, they give you a bunch of money to make the game, and when the game launches, then you make more money or whatever, and they make money. But this is in this case, like you're publishing yourself, usually. So like if I'm self-publishing now, then I'm making the money on early access. But a lot of people don't want to support it because they don't trust it. And that what they don't understand is like the more money we make in early access, granted, take this with a grain of salt, and this does not go for every developer. But the more money I make in early access, the more I get to work on the game. Because right now, when I don't have money, I have to go do side projects to make money, or I have to go get a job somewhere else, or whatever, and I stop working on the game. So the less support you get in early access, or the less support I get in early access, the less the game gets developed. And like that's why people don't want to buy it, because they're afraid the game's not going to get developed. And it's like so difficult and so frustrating at the same time, because like need the money to make the game, don't get the money if the game's not made. Yeah. Anyway, so if I ever make another game, when I make my next game, I won't be doing early access. My plan would be get the base game done to like the point where I'm happy with and I think it's worth spending money on. And if I have other ideas that I want to add in, or if there's like more features that I think the game needs but they're not ready yet, those will be free updates. And the game will be launched finished, even if it's not entirely finished. So that's my new approach toward it, because I won't touch early access again. It's just too tough. And then Steam does not push it either. Like, I don't know. It's really frustrating. Like I just finished up the demo yesterday, so I'm ready to we're gonna put out a demo this week. And we haven't had a demo in 3 years. So like, you know, maybe we've been kind of shooting ourselves in the foot there. But like I can't like do, even though the game's not like done, I can't do like Next Fest or whatever, you know, like the game's been out for 3 years, so it's kind of like dead now. And I feel like most people who see the game now are just like, oh yeah, that came out 3 years ago, I'm not playing that, you know, because there's just too many new games out all the time, like every single day. So it's hard to like convince people the 3-year-old game that's still new, because it's still not even finished yet, is worth their time. So there's my negativity for the day. Congratulations. This is why you're going to focus on branding of this update. Yes. Yep. This update is finished up very soon. And then next week I'll be spend a whole week on marketing. We'll be sending out ideally a couple hundred emails. I think we might run some ads. We've made a whopping $35 for our marketing fund. So I'll spend $35 on ads and 12 people will see it. Ads are expensive. Last time we ran ads, we ran ads for like 3 days, and I was like, dang, it looks like we're getting some sales. This is probably worth it. And then I checked our account and it was like, you owe like $800. And I was like, oh, well, maybe we haven't made $800 worth. So I don't know. I don't know if running ads is worth it, especially because at the time we were paying a revenue share to two of our developers. And so we paid out of our pocket to run ads, me and Jana, my wife, who also helps on the game sometimes. And then, so we paid that money, and then the revenue that we got from that, we split between other developers. So when we actually did the calculations, it turns out that we were literally just giving money away to make that extra money to give to the other devs, which is, I guess, fine. Like, it wasn't like at the end of the world, you know, doing that, but wasn't like ideal. So we decided that if we were going to do that again with revenue split, we'd have to take that out of our like net revenue before we split it. So that way, and then everyone would have to agree to run ads and everything, and that's fine, I guess. Anyway, so yeah, we might try some ads, and I think we're gonna look into Keymailer again. We've used it in the past for our launch, and I think we should use it again. So, and I need to launch a YouTube video, so I'll be working on a YouTube video next week too. But yeah, there's a lot to do. So, get back to this plant thing. Though it is lunchtime. Only about 4 hours past lunchtime, and I'm getting hungry. So we might gut this. I might gut this after lunch and rewrite this formula, because this is obviously not going to work. It takes luck into account, which no one has luck anymore because it doesn't exist anymore. Lucky exists, luck does not. So that's why I would want to do early access. That would help make the game even better. Yeah, it does help make the game better, because if I had to work on this without getting paid all these years, to this point, we would have been in a lot of trouble. And I think if we would have launched the game not in early access, like if we would have just launched it as is when we were ready to early access and we called it finished, we would have got a lot of negative reviews, because our very first launch was very bad. It was like really poorly optimized. There was barely any content. There was like nothing to do. It was really, really bad. But it's come a long way. A lot of stuff in the game now. It's so much better now, and there's still a lot of little things that we need to fix and add and stuff like that, but we're getting there slowly but surely. Anyway, and yeah, people do expect a full release game, which is crazy, but at the same time, our game is full. There's hundreds of hours of content in our game. There's 3 major zones, a couple minor zones too. There's 2 2 major boss fights, then a couple like minor boss fights, handful like minor ones. There's 5 or 6 different crafting professions that you can level up and like unlock a ton of stuff. There's housing, there's like 15 or 20 different mounts you can discover and unlock. Like there's like 1,800 items in the game or whatever. It's insane. I think we're about to break 2,000. It's crazy. Anyway, there's a lot in the game, but anyway, let's continue. Should we continue the raid on? I mean, obviously we should. But I'm just getting hungry. I'm starving. Hey, thanks for the bits. Onyx, I appreciate that. It's interesting that you can subscribe and you can give money away. You can like give Twitch money, but you can't chat. It's so stupid. Do you think once you like subscribed and like paid like some bits, whatever, then they'd be like, okay, now you can chat on Twitch. You're fine. It looks awesome to me, man. Yeah, since I'm doing an RPG, I decided to start a smaller horror project on the side that I can get done in much less time and hopefully help fund the RPG. Yeah, that's a good idea. Horror games are good too. Horror games do really well. I made a horror game in 7 days in Unreal Engine when I was kind of still learning Unreal Engine. It was after, I think it was after Swords Magic came out though. I made it in 7 days, put it on Itch, and it got played by Markiplier and Jacksepticeye. 2 separate videos, which was crazy. Unfortunately, and I did like a pay what you want on it. Neither of them paid for it, which is kind of funny. But you know, he didn't know about you, by the way. You're welcome. Who didn't know about me? Carrie? Oh wait. Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, I exist. I'm a human, and you can watch me make games and chat to me. I appreciate that, Ben. Anyway, but yeah, Markiplier and Jacksepticeye played it, and I did a pay what you want. I think I might have made $20 in that game over the course of like the last like 5 years or whatever. I don't know how long ago I put it out. But it's like my most played game. There's like hundreds of YouTube videos about it. People love playing free itch games because they want to make YouTube content for it. So I don't know how to like monetize that. I don't know how to like because I obviously didn't make any money. Like the pay what you want thing was like, it doesn't work very well on itch. Like people just do it for free. Maybe what you do is you make like a free demo on itch, and then you have like a full version on Steam, and you make that one like $5, whatever. Maybe something like that might work. I don't know. I guess you could also put it on itch for $5 too. But yeah. Or maybe like a prologue thing would work really well. Like just to get enough eyes on the game, and then people who are interested in playing the full game, they will. Or like the next chapter or whatever. Maybe like chapter 1's free and chapter 2 of your horror game is paid. I don't know. I wish I knew, because like when I launched my horror game, it blew up on itch. Like I was at the top of the horror list for like the whole week. Like it was right before Halloween. But I was like at the top of the list, or like top 3 of the list for a while. Like I said, hundreds of views. Here, I'll show you actually. I'll show you. Find it. So this is my horror game. It's super simple. It's like a 10-minute like walking simulator. But if you look at the comments, look at all these YouTube videos. Like it was all over YouTube. It was just everywhere. And then when Markiplier and Jacksepticeye played it, it blew up even more. Like even more people came. Like it's just like, it's like never ending scrolling. Here, load more. There's so many. And I watched almost every one of these because it was awesome watching people get like, you know, the jump scares and everything. That's all of them. But there's hundreds. And this is just the ones that they posted on the channel. Like there's way more. And most of these only have like, you know, a few hundred views, you know, maybe a couple, like broke a couple thousand. But like people love horror games. Yeah, especially free ones. I feel like if I made this like 99 cents, it wouldn't have made any money at all. I feel like I would have got like nothing. So I do think there's like some sort of like, I don't know what the like the key is here. I think it's just making a free game. Anyway, let's go raid somebody. I'm sorry to get raided and then run immediately, but it is 4 o'clock and I didn't realize how late it was. I'm starving, and this is gonna be a bit of a puzzle. Not really to like. I'm probably just gonna like gut all this and just do like random numbers. But yeah, I also need to figure. Yeah, it's all right. But yeah, I'm gonna figure it out afterward. I don't want to think about it right now. Let's go raid. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Let's go raid. I don't know. Jolt Jab? Yeah, let's go Jolt Jab. Doing some 3D modeling. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. And it was nice to meet you. I'll have to come check out your channel too when I get a chance. I'm really bad at like having time to go to Twitch and like watch people on Twitch. And usually when I do, it's just lurk because I'm working at the same time. But let's go raid Jolt Jab. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much for hanging out today. I appreciate it. I appreciate the follows and the subs or the sub and the bits, especially Tomix. Appreciate that. Yeah. There's an ad break right when I'm trying to raid. That's really great. Really great. Thank you for that. All right. Well, I'm gonna raid in the middle of this ad. So you guys don't have to watch the whole thing. So dumb. Anyway, thanks guys. Have a good one. Bye.